Hey, it's fine and easy. I'm back. Sorry for the late start. I was eating. I lost track of time. My bad. But yeah, we're at the end game. We're gonna try doing some of the super bosses and getting some of the end game equipment. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a really fun time with you guys. All right. Let me switch to the game. Oh yeah, I will swap games halfway. I just need to remind myself when is a good time to do that. So yeah, let's go. If I remember correctly, the Alice dropped some really good armor. I don't remember what it is though. Let me check. Yeah, it does drop stuff, but I don't remember what it drops still. Okay, so Phoenix and Lightning Scroll is the same. So speed down is the same. I thought it was like two different things. Alright, that's cool.
ってるわよ。行くわよ。こんなやつ任せなさい。こんなやつえいっ。頑張ったよ。相手にとって不足なし。あ、待て、あれれ。相手にとって不足なし。期待しないで。あったー。この程度。あったー。
This is endgame. This feels like endgame. These encounters are just so tanky.
これでどう？行くよー。任せなさい。こんなやつ。えい。行くよー。これで。さあ、頑張ったよ。
Okay, so there has to be another switch somewhere then.
相手にとって不足
Oh,
なし。
come on.
分かってるわよ。任せて。任せなさい。これでどう？こんなやつ。
ちょくら今日のしのぎです。
Wait, why is that shield expensive as fuck? Hold
それ
on.
でいいのか。
I'm scared. I'm scared that the shield will suck because there has to be a reason why it's that expensive.
それじゃ持ってそれじゃ持っていな。今日のしのぎです。それじゃ持っていな。工場を頼んますね。
Oh look, it's Aegis or Aegis. Mystic shield that's said to drive off all incoming disasters. Well, that's bullshit because Aegis literally is nothing in Greek mythology. This is a regular ass shield. Doesn't do anything special. Let's see, more defense, but I don't know. I don't think it's that big of an upgrade. Well, I'm glad I got an Aegis because that's the strongest shield in the game. We need it. Let's try finishing the quest where we had to kill a bunch of soul summoners. Let's try doing that. I don't know how many we killed by now, but let's try finishing that quest and then turn it in later. Oh, this is good because, like, you know, we're enemy, but still, God. There we go. A lot of experience for our troubles. I still find it funny that I didn't expect to get that much experience from that. Are you kidding me? It stunned my damage dealers. You can't do anything, which sucks. So let's hit it. Wait, wait. You're telling me the strongest metal slime doesn't give the strongest metal slime with like the second strongest metal slime doesn't give you a lot of experience compared to like fighting a dragon with two second strongest metal slimes? Really? Yeah, what kind of experience gain is this?
チョクラ、今日のしのぎです。 それでこれじゃもっといいなこれじゃこれじゃもっといいなこれじゃもっと工場を頼んますぜ
かかってきなさい。強そうね。負けないんだから。かかってきなさい。強そうね。
Yeah, we found her. Alright. Oh yeah, I could have just gone back to the tower and just fought them there. I just realized that. But there's one enemy that I'm keeping my eye on, which is this enemy. This enemy drops the best armor for Bishop and also drops the best weapon for Sage. This enemy is good, but the drop rate is piss awful. And trying to steal it made me went crazy. The last time I tried stealing in this game, so like, I'm just gonna kill everything on sight. Just pray that it drops at that point. What do we got from that? Alright. Maybe we do like a few more encounters here. And then we just go floor 20 to see if we can kill the super boss there. There we go. Really? You're just gonna give me this? Fine. Wait, what dude? Wait, oh yeah, that's the best armor for Kunoichi. That's what she drops. I forgot what else she drops. I think she also drops like a projectile, but I don't know if it's like the strongest one or not.
なんか買ってけよ、買い取りか。マイルアリー、マイルアリー、また来いよ。
I feel like I got a lot of levels from that, so that was good. Good experience gain. But I still want to try to get some of the more broken endgame. Well, not broken end. I still want to try to get the endgame equipment. Because the Mega Go text, that one's really good. And I know for a fact that you get a special event with Karen with said tome. And I believe it gives her like a free permanent stat boost. Like it will always be there with her, so that's cool. There you go. Easy.
楽勝
Easy AoEs. Ah, that's great. Yay, we cleared it. Let's go. I can turn this in. And then there's like another few quests as well.
またあったな。返品は聞きやせんぜ。それじゃ気ぃつけてな。
世話のかかる。これで楽勝。あったー。こんなやつトン。まだまだ現役よ。この程度。トン。はい。こんなやつ。ほら、さっさと行くわよ。
Alright, I wonder if this works. Alright, let's do this.
強そうね。仕方ないわね。この程度。 しましょう。いくよ
How? How?
ー。強そうね。期待しないでね。任せて。やったー。この程度。問答無用。楽勝。サービスするわよ。しましょう。この程度。こんなやつ。この程度。こんなやつ。この程度。こんな壊されるのはずれこだ。えいえいえいタンそこタンタンはずれそこえいえい卵サンド
I was kind of surprised that it was my turn for quite a while. Oh well. That's so weird. I beat this boss before, but why am I having a hard time now?
強そうね。分かってるわよ。これでとっておきよ。この程度。これでこの程度。いくよ。これでどう？うわあとっておきよ。これでいい？そうしましょう。とっておきよ。こんなやつ。いくよ。これでタンいくわよ。タン問答無用。 おいたはダメよ。
Ow.
いらっしゃい。買い取りか。それでいいのか。毎度あり。それで毎度あり。迷っ毎度あり。それで毎度あり。それで毎度あり。それでまた来いよ。
いらっしゃい。聞こうじゃない。それでまた頼むよ。これはどうだい？それしっかりね。無事それまた頼むよ。いろいろ揃ってるよ。
Let's see, that's the tough enemy in the Dark Cathedral. Same thing with the one at the bottom. I don't remember what the top one was. So we're just gonna ignore those for now.
お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。
Alright, let's do this. Let's try doing the super bosses. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to read this map real quick. How does this work? I'm looking for one super boss that I know for a fact is gonna give us a lot of experience if we kill it. I think it's the one on the right. So we gotta go that way. Was this it? I don't know. We can just like, yeah, we can just like dig around this floor, looking at all the boss rooms, and then until we find the right one.
従者発見。警告する。直ちに退去せよ。
As I entered the room, a voice rang out. This is the one I'm looking for. This is the boss I'm looking for.
警告する。直ちに退去せよ。
None of this sounds very promising. I decided to try to talk down this as of yet unseen foe.
姿を見せてもらえないか。俺たちは別に怪しいものじゃないんだ。ただ
警告無視。対象を敵と判断し、直ちに排除行動に移行します。
相手にとって不足なし。
Yeah, this is the boss I'm talking about. This is the one we can kill for a fuck ton of experience. Like, this boss is literally designed for you to, like, kill constantly to get a lot of experience from her. And she's the weakest of the super bosses here, which is saying something.
強そうね。分かってるわよ。任せて。よーし。俺のビギに良いな。
Why is this is kind of hard for me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go! Alright. I'm actually doing it. Wow. I'm actually doing it. Damn. I thought I was gonna lose hard. I guess I am strong enough for them. Wait, I want to see its stats. Hold on. Level 85. Damn, she's like immune to, well, she has high resistance towards a lot of things. But we killed her easily, so yippee! Oh, look at all that experience. This is literally the grinding boss. We just had to kill this one multiple times until eventually we get our samurai to like level 99 and deck her out with like the strongest gear. We can like once we do that, we can literally just bring like a samurai and a mainstream idol, and that's all we need to just grind this girl. Grind experience from her. We were almost turned into Swiss cheese. No, we didn't. This girl literally got so distracted to the point that we just wailed at her. Come on, come on, dude.
勝手に入り込んだのは謝るけど、いきなり発砲はないんじゃないの？ねえ、聞いてるの？
各種ダメージ甚大自己修復モードに移行します。
I'm not sure what that meant, but the girl slumped down on the spot and stopped moving.
ちょっと大丈夫？
I dashed over, genuinely concerned, and saw something like a steam steam along the foot of the girl. Then there was that thing on her ear.
ひょっとして君はメイドロボなの？
Rather than answer me, she simply glared in my direction. She seemed to have taken some pretty heavy damage. Yeah, we literally wailed at her. We just went absolutely crazy on this boss. So yeah, we did some serious damage to her.
いや、別に変な意味じゃないんだ。俺の友達にも君と同じメイドロボがたくさんいるしね。よかったら君も。
修復より敵殲滅を優先します。自爆コード発動準備。
The moment I touched her, however,
ちょっと
カウント開始。2、
カウント短っ。
1。
ストップストップ。
there was nowhere I could run to. I closed my eyes, bracing for the worst.
あれ？
自爆装置に破損箇所あり。よって修復を最優先します。
It was highly aggressive, to the point of self-destruction. But she seemed to have a repair function. She should be okay on her own. It seemed a shame, but we departed the room and left her behind.
また会ったら今日のしのぎです。それじゃ気ぃつけてな。
I feel fully confident now. We beat one of the super bosses. Alright. Let's see if we can like fight another one. If we can, oh well. Alright, let's do this. As I entered the room, a voice rang out.
あら、久しぶりのお客様ね。私に何かご用かしら？
I hear the voice but can't see the speaker. From the general atmosphere, she sounds very gentle.
どうしたの？ひょっとして私のところに遊びに来てくれたの？
Wait. I don't I bet she was like an RR Nason.
実は俺たち、
やっぱりそうなのね。
いや、俺たちは探索中で。
それじゃ早速用意しなきゃね。
She isn't listening to anything I'm saying. I heard footsteps moving away, then heard them coming back. As they returned, they sound like their owner was dragging something really heavy behind them.
お待たせ。それじゃあぺったんぺったんしましょうか。強そうね。
Oh my. Wait, I need to check this sprite. Oh dear. Oh no. Judging by her stats, yeah, she's gonna hit hard, so I need to be careful. Alright. How much damage will I do since we, like, debuff the hell out of her? Like, look. We debuff the fuck out of her. Like, Jesus. How much damage will we do this time? Hell yeah, victory!
いやー、あなたたちものすごく強いのね。お姉さんちょっとびっくりしちゃったわ。
Let's see, we got ourselves a good back. Like, her ass is literally out. And it's sweating too. I mean, it makes sense. We just got through a tough boss battle, even though I wrecked her. And we are in like some kind of volcano land. So like, of course it makes sense that she's really sweaty. But I didn't expect like her, I don't know what you call it, t-shirt? Her t-shirt has like this big back window that's covered by her light jacket. Well, I don't even know what you call it. Light cloak? Jacket? I don't know. Short jacket. We'll just call it that. Anyway, I didn't expect there to be like such a big back window. Well, we're not bad. Let's move on. Also, her voice is like really on Nason
突然なんて
energy.
ことするんですか。もうちょっとで道端のカエルみたいになるところだったじゃないですか。
だってあなたたちは私とペッターしに来たんじゃないの？
違いますよ。俺たちはこのダンジョンを。
なんだ、お掃除の人だったの？ごめんなさいね。私ったら全く気がつかなかったわ。
違います。
違うの？じゃあ竿だけ屋さんね。ダメよ、買う直前になって値上げするのは反則よ。
I don't even think that's what she said. I honestly don't think that's what she said.
竿だけなんて持ってないじゃないですか。
Who knows? I might be wrong. Let's see. She wasn't listening to a word I had to say, which didn't make for any close to meaningful conversation.
ちゃんと人の話は最後まで聞いてください。俺たちはこのダンジョンを。
じゃあもしかしてハムの人？
Right, I heard the ham part, so that's correct. At this point, I simply gave up. Yeah, we beat another super boss. Man, we're just clearing these super bosses like it's nothing. Jesus. I guess I'm not strong now. Of course, just watch my ass get whooped afterwards when I just said that.
意地も泣かずば打たれまい。
Idle Spirit is interesting because like you can use this for experience grinding, because the way how this game works is that depending on how you bring in, well, yeah, it works like if someone's KO or something, the experience won't get like split, it will just all go to one person. But unlike Mary's Sculpture, where when someone reaches the max level, they won't split it. They won't split the experience and whatnot. It will just be like, okay, this person's max, so like let's put the rest to the others that hasn't like, you know, reached max level and whatnot. In this game, they still split the experience even if like the character is at max level and they can't gain any experience anymore. So it's like absolutely painful. I don't know why they kept that or did that, which makes it really hard to grind for like crowning and whatnot. That's why Idle Spirit comes in. Heals like the entire party's HP. That's great. You can also use it to KO your Idol Master. So when she's dead, the experience will like, you know, be greater for the other party members and such since she's KO'd and whatnot. Alright. As I entered the room, a voice rang
お
out.
前たちは何者だ。なぜ僕のテリトリーに入ってきた。
I couldn't spot the speaker, but could feel eyes digging into me, trying to decide perhaps if I was prey worth hunting. I didn't want to fight an unknown assailant. I decided to make an honest approach, seeing if I could maybe defuse the situation.
勝手に入ってきちゃってごめんね。扉に鍵がかかってなかったから入ってもいいのかなって思ったんだよ。
I mean, that's polite, my dude, but you shouldn't like just barged in.
そういえば自己紹介がまだだったよね。俺は
ああ、やっぱいいや。答えなくてもいい。実際のところ、そんなことを聞いても無意味だからな。
それってどういう。
まあ、 せっかくここまで来たんだ。
Ramen.
とりあえ
Hey, Rosie, how are ya?
ず負けないんだから。
We're fighting the super bosses now. We just beat 2 of them. I actually had an easy time with the first 2, but this one's one of the tougher ones. Let's see, what do we have here? Her agility's pretty high. Her attack isn't that great, but her agility's high, so I need to be careful. Hi, I'm Easy. Just microwave some food on lunch break. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I hope your lunch is good. I wonder what lunch you have this time. It seems like every time you come in and chat, it's like, hey, I'm on lunch break time. What's... and whatnot. But yeah, I hope this, your lunch today is a wonderful one. But yeah. I think I can beat her. Once we beat her, I'll show you like the other 2 super bosses, Rosie, like their CGs and whatnot. Let's try beating this one first. I'm microwaving some mac and cheese and broccoli. Ooh, that's nice. Nice combo. But yeah, let's see if I can beat this one. Ah, god damn it. No. I can't do anything because she buffed herself, so my close range attack sucks. There's nothing I can do at the moment. I guess I just have to die at this point. I just have to die at this point. Yeah, pretty much.
そんなご賛同。
But yeah, anyway, since I died, let's go to the CGs. Hold on. Where's the boss ones? So this is the first one we beat. It's a robot girl. We just barge into her room. She just decides, hey, I'm gonna eliminate you because why not? So we end up fighting her. We get this. And the main character, being a good boy, he's like, "Hey, are you okay?" And the moment he like tried to make small talk with her, she just decides, "Alright, time to self-destruct." And then it was about to blow up until she realized, "Oh, my self-destruct button doesn't work, so I need to go repair myself." And we just leave her there. this girl, she was flirty when we meet her, and she just decides like, hey, I'm gonna kill you with a giant hammer. Because why not? We fight her, we beat her. She found the battle to be great exercise. She flirts with us a little more, and then we just tell her like, oh, we're just here to try to find our way back home. And she ends up talking about like grocery stores and whatnot, and then we just left her. And everything. But yeah. I don't think you saw... Well, I'm not sure if you saw these ones, but we can just talk about those. This one is a samurai girl. We beat her. She's upset that we beat her. She was trying to backstab us, despite the fact that she lost. So the main character decides to tie her up. And he's like, wait a minute. You can still try to free yourself because her sword's right there. So the main character grabs her sword and just places it in her boobs. Like her boob pocket, essentially. Thinking that like, okay, this will definitely not let her like have an easy time getting out and whatnot, because you know she was trying to backstab us. And whatnot. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why you decided, of all things, to put her sword where her boobs are. Her boob pocket. That's our ink coming out. Yeah, it's like Genshin Impact. The sword booba. This one is a ninja girl. We beat her. She really likes the fact that we beat her. And she's like, hey, why would you ditch your girls and be my boyfriend? Like, we can share the same like wage, like, you know, we split the pay 50-50. I even entertain you at nighttime and whatnot. You know, she was literally trying to make the main character be her boyfriend and whatnot. Main character refuses, and then she's like, oh, okay, well, I'm still available if you're interested. And then she leaves while his harem gets really angry at him. Hey Ichio, how are ya? I just beat 2 of the super bosses, Ichio. I need to beat the other 2, and then there's more super bosses afterward. And then we have this girl. We have Revolver Girl. Yes, she uses revolvers. You beat her. She's like, oh man, I've been defeated. And at first we're like, okay, there's no way this girl's gonna try to do something dirty. So the main character thought it was a good idea to like take the gun off her hands. He did, but he accidentally pulled her sleeve, and it undoes her kimono, and it's revealed that where her boobs are, she had another gun in there with a bunch of bullets. That's why there's like bullets flying everywhere. She uses her actual boobs as a storage space for extra bullets and another revolver and whatnot. And the main character is like, I didn't expect like an actual gun rack. Like, put the emphasis on the rack part. And whatnot. And then she runs away, and then we're just like, well, that just happened, and just continue on. I remember an anime like that. Really? What is it? I want to know. Then we have the boss of the tower dungeon. So she's a Tengu. You know, they're the crow guys with the big ass nose and whatnot. So yeah, we beat her. She's upset that we beat her. She didn't like the fact that we beat the 6th demon king of the higher heavens and whatnot. And everything. Like, she was really upset that we beat her. Yeah, exactly. Yes, the emote. Yes, that's the Tango mask. And she was upset that we beat her. And we took her fan because, like, we don't want her to backstab us. I think it was Gunslinger Girl or something. It's an old anime from the 90s. Yeah, I remember that anime, Ichio. My uncle has a t-shirt of it. Like, way back when they actually sold merch of that anime. He actually has like the official T-shirt and everything. Still with him to this day. And whatnot. But yeah, she then gets upset that we took her fan, and then the main character is like, okay, fine, you can have your fan back. And she is like, haha, I tricked you. I did the classic crying. And then she uses the fan to like blow us away for a little bit before just ditching us, saying like, hey, if you want to refight me, you can come back anytime. And whatnot. So like, yeah. Oh yeah, Ichiro, since you just got here, I'll just like show you the 2 super bosses real quick, and then I'm gonna go back and like fight the one that I just lost to. We have this one. She hits hard. She uses a giant hammer. Has a nice butt. Has a really RR Nason voice. Like, when you listen to her voice acting, you're like, oh my god. This is ASMR shit. And then we have a robot girl. She's the easiest of the super bosses. Like, this girl is literally designed to be the easiest. And if you beat her, you can actually use her to grind experience, because she's like the best way you can like get to max level in this game. Just constantly kill this super boss. And whatnot. But yeah, let's go back to the game. Alright, round 2. Round 2 of this super boss. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this, chat.
かかってきなさい。仕方ないわね。行くわよ。あったー。仕方ないにゃー。こんなやつ。
I wonder why the spell doesn't work, because she's technically using a buff.
ボ、お魚の出番が。
Okay, there has to be a way for me to like deal damage to her before she can do something.
強そうね。これでこんなやつ。これがいい？
I don't think I can. Wait, can I technically freeze her? I don't think I can. So let's just focus on this for now. 俺様最高。これでこの程度。こんなやつ。これがいい？何よ、行くよ。何よ。これでちょっとこの程度。仕方ないにゃ。この程度。とっておきよ。こんなやつ。こんなやつ。あった Wait, wait. Hold on a minute. You're telling me the curry is an elixir, like it heals all like HP and MP to max. Are you kidding me? If I known that, I could have made like, I could have bought extra curry. Wow, who knew curry was broken? Who knew curry was like the god item? Oh my god, I could have brought a bunch of curry to this battle. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Sniper versus sniper. Let's go. We're gonna finish this off. Ah, thank you. So much experience as well.
まさかこんなまさかこの僕が破れるだってありえないあってはならないだろうが
Wait. Okay, her ass is out. Alright. Her entire back is exposed. I just realized she's topless. Like, there's no top. Like, she was wearing a top earlier, but not anymore. The only thing she's wearing is her scarf. So she's practically, like, butt naked at this point. Alright. I mean, I guess it's a good reward since I literally got killed by this girl, like, twice, and this is my third time trying. So, third time's the charm. Good job, me. Alright, let's move on. Super scary. We won the battle, and yet I'm still shaking in my boots. In fact, I'm more scared than I was before. I wonder if I should try the honest plan again. It didn't work the first time.
貴様何を見てやがる
Terrifying, but I had to stand
君って
firm.
ものすごく強いんだね。びっくりしたよ。でも俺の仲間も強かっただろ。今回は俺たちの勝ちだったけど、次に戦ったら負けちゃうかもね。なんて、
She's glaring. She's glaring at me so intensely.
この屈辱決して忘れはしない
Dude.
いいか次に会う時は殺す必ず殺してやる
With that, the girl bends away into the darkness of the dungeon. My honest strategy failed. I'm about to cry. Dude, like, that's not how you, like, be humble. That sounds like you're bragging. You failed, man. You failed the risk test. Failed the charisma check. Wait, where's the boss located at? I want to see their stats. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, they're categorized as demons. Oh, wait, no. These are... No, never mind. They're, like, located in this part, I guess. So it's, like, near the undead area. Wait. You're telling me this Super Boss drops a nurse cap, one of the earliest unique weapons in the game. He just drops it. Are you kidding me? What else did this girl drop? I bet it's a broken bow. If it's a broken bow, then I'm gonna like grind this girl. We're gonna grind these super bosses for their items. Let's see. The anime is called Grenader, the Beautiful Warrior from 2004. I think I heard of it, but I'm not sure if I watched it. Let me check the pictures to see if I like, you know, go, oh, I saw this before or something. Or maybe I just like saw the art. Oh, I have never seen this. I think I heard of the name, but I never saw it. This looks like something I would actually like watch or read. This looks cool. Like it's really yeah, it does remind me of like early 2000s anime. This looks like my cup of tea. I'll definitely read this after stream, 100%. Wait, wiggling stockings. Fresh stockings that move around freely. Like, is it alive? Or is it like, just recently put on? Either way, it's kind of questionable. And then we have this, public hair. A wolf's special hair that only its partners will see. Yeah, so the wolf girls, I think they're called the hellhounds. They dropped this. I honestly don't know why. I do know you need it for a quest, but even then it's like, why public hair of all the things? I just guess people are just into that. I mean, there's some people that are into armpits, so like, I'm not gonna judge them. Let's see. I don't remember how good it was. I read like 100 manga since. I feel, yeah. There's some old like mangas that I read a long time ago, but it's like, man, I don't remember much of it. Like, I'm not sure if you heard of this one. Let me see if I still have it, because I have like a bookshelf full of manga. Hold on. But yeah, chat, have you heard of this manga? Let me type it in, because I don't think I can like pronounce it correctly, or my pronunciation might be off. Yep, that's literally how the manga is spelled, by the way. Identity. Like, this was a manga that I read like a long time ago, but I don't remember anything about it. Like, when I was like digging through my bookshelf, I just found it and I was like, I don't remember this, but I remember reading it. But yeah. Let's continue on. I want to like fight the last super boss, and then I'll swap games. It's not on my manga website. Oh, that sucks. Because, like, I kind of wish I actually read the beginning of this series. I have volume 10. And the reason why I have the 10th volume was because, I got it from my old library that was, like, closing down. And they were, like, selling manga for, like, low prices or giving it out for free. And they had this. It was like one of the few ones they have left, and I was like, okay, I'll just pick it up. Been with me ever since. So I read like all the best adventure manga that was recent. Oh, that's wonderful. What are they? I haven't read manga in a while, so I'm kind of clueless. Wait a minute. I need to double check something. Hold on. I don't need to change. This is fine. I mean, poison shots still save my ass for some bosses. I'll invest in it later. Okay, Shadow Clone or Water Scroll. Water Scroll is neat, I guess, if you're going with like, if you have like magic users. My favorite is solo leveling. Hey, I think I heard of that. How is it? Is it fun? The anime just started this season and coming out per episode every Saturday. Oh, so it's ongoing. Nice. I mean, Shadow Clone is good, technically. Like, it's really powerful, but I don't know if I can use it for this, like, boss battle in particular. The manga finished like last summer or November. It's a webtoon, I think. Okay. That's neat. They did a reprint into manga format. I don't know if it's all out yet. Oh, that's actually awesome. So it went from a webtoon to like a manga, like when they reprint it, essentially. That's actually pretty cool that they did that. As I entered the room, a voice rang out.
この辺りでは見ない顔だな。貴様、私に何か用か？
ここには偶然やってきただけで。
I looked around while I answered, trying to spot whoever was talking to me. It doesn't look like a trap, but I can't even tell which direction the voice is coming from.
相手の話に合わせながら周囲の状況を探るか。貴様、なかなか戦い慣れているようだな。
It's pretty popular, I think. It's still number 1 on some sites if you look at the Adventures tab. Ooh, okay.
いえ、そんなことはないですよ。それでは俺たちはお邪魔のようですし、これにてさようなら。
待て。さては貴様が最近ダンジョンを騒がしている高明とかいうやつだな。
Oh, we're famous?
違います。
A heavy silence descended. This seemed like a good moment to run for it or try to seize the adventure and strike first. I could feel the tension from the gang of girls behind me. My mouth felt dry. After the long silence, the voice finally spoke again.
そうか。違うのか。それならもう言ってよいぞ。
Oh, I don't think so. Wow, my wooden denial worked. it looked like we had to avoid a fight.
それじゃあ俺たちはこれで。
そうそう。貴様も高明というやつには気をつけるがよい。なんでもそいつは倒した相手に鬼畜な行為を行うかなりの外道らしいからな。
Oh, the slander. Oh no.
俺はそんなことをしたことないです。
単純なやつや。負けないんだから。
Yoshitsune. Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna fight the one that jumps across like 8 boats? Question mark. Who's able to jump really far. Oh man, can't wait. Oh boy. Let's see, do we yeah, she's fast. She's really fast. Her attack is also pretty high too. Oh boy. Let's see. She is weak to fire. Samurai won't do that much damage because we use slash damage. Stab and run might work. What do you mean it didn't take away the debuff? Are you kidding me? Come on.
この程度。こんなやつ。行くわよ。こんなやつ。
All right. Please don't miss. Just kill her. Kill her, my samurai. You're both samurai, so we need to make this like an epic showdown. No, she didn't kill it. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, we did it, guys. We did it. We beat the first bunch of super bosses, the first 4 super bosses. The other ones are going to be way tougher, and I probably need to be max level with endgame equipment for them.
なんだと、まさかこれほどまでに強いとは。
What do we have here? A lot of like, there's a nice shot of her dies. I don't think she's wearing pants anymore because I don't see any pants. Wait, I think she was wearing a skirt, yeah? So all we see is like her pouty face. That's adorable. We have her cool jacket with her uniform inside. I don't see any skirt or a pants, so I guess she's like naked in the lower body now. A nice dive is very nice here. And whatnot. Overall, not bad. That was my line. I was amazed we were still alive. Our victory was basically a yeah, it was a miracle, dude. It was a miracle. I didn't expect to live.
貴様たちは一体何者だ。
それは話せば長くなりまして。
まあいい。貴様たちは私より強かった。戦いではただそれが唯一の真実だ。この私を倒したのだ。胸を張るがよい。ただこれ以上はやめておけ。これ以上先に進もうとすることは無意味だ。
それってどういう。
絶対的な強さの前にただ打ちひしがれるだけだ。悪いことは言わん。もう引き返せ。
でもここまで来たらこのダンジョンの果てがどうなっているのか気になるし。
人の忠告を素直に聞くタイプではないようだな。だからこそそこまで強くなれたのかもしれん。もしよければ 再び私のところに訪ねてこい。その時は再び相手をしてやろう。
With that, the girl left the room. You have defeated the girls who were defending this floor, which finally means terrible presents swell up in the middle of the floor.
Yeah. 負けないんだから。
Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're not meant to fight her. We're not meant to fight this boss. We're not meant to fight this one. Look at this. Level 99. Attack. 777s. Defense. 555s. Everything's high. Yeah, we're not meant to fight this girl. Guilty Requiem. Yeah, we're not meant to fight her. We are not meant to fight her. You can do it. No, I cannot. Why I can't do it? Well, that's simple. I actually need endgame equipment. I don't have endgame equipment, so we can't fight her. But yeah, Ichiyo, I need to grind. I need to grind the Dark Cathedral, which is the final dungeon. Right here. The final dungeon. The Dark Cathedral. I need to grind this place. Why exactly? They have the best equipment in the game. For example, we have let me find it real quick. It won't take too long. For example, this enemy. This enemy drops Megadolan's Tome and Holy Shroud. Holy Shroud is the best armor for Bishop. Like, it's literally the best armor for them. Well, Megadol Tome is the best tome for Sage. I need to get another copy of it because I lost my previous. Well, actually, no. I kept my first copy of it in home base. If you want to know why I'm getting a second copy, it's because of this girl. If you have a copy of the Megadolan's tome, there will be a cutscene that plays where she just steals it from you. And she's like, oh, this is perfect for my collection. And what do you get in the end upon her stealing it? She gets a permanent stat boost. She gets 20 points in her res, which means she can tank more magic now. She can also do more healing with the Forest Jewel, because the way how healing works is that it's based on your res stats. So the higher res you have, the better healing and whatnot. So once she gets that permanent 20 res, her res will be at 100, which means she will be on par healing with Chronomy when using the Forest Jewel and whatnot. So I'm just gonna try to get another copy of it. I can try stealing it, but I'm gonna go crazy if I do that. Because this game, for some godforsaken reason, thought it was a good idea to make the steal rate 15%. 15%. Just to steal it. And even then, there's a chance that what you steal isn't gonna be the thing you want. So the only way I could possibly get it is if I just constantly grind forbidden text. Constantly just praying to the RNG gods that I will actually get it again. And I don't want to go crazy anymore. I want to be sane. No, she wants a real castle.
そんなんじゃなくて、こうどでかい人がゴミのように見える城が欲しいんだ。
城ならすでにそれっぽいのがギルドの横に立ってるじゃないですか。あれで我慢してくださいよ。
あんな全身真っ黒で女の尻に敷かれている王が住んでいそうな城じゃなくって、マリーさんが住んでいたこうキラキラっとした壮大なのがいいんだよ。
ああ、電話に出たらすぐ後ろにいるやつですよね。
違う、それはメリーさんだろうが。また俺様の動物園から小ヤギさんを連れてくるぞ。
I like how Taka. Yeah, Taka. I forgot the main guy's name. My bad. Oh, Takaki. Wait, what? Yeah, Takaki. I like how you made a reference to like the Japanese urban legend of like the doll Mary. That was a neat reference.
いや、メリーさんは羊でしょうが。というか、マリーさんは城ではなく宮殿では？
米がなければ肉を食べればいいじゃないだと。農耕民族をなめんなよ、アントワネットね。
Antoinette. Marie Antoinette. Yeah. No. I need my rice. I'm that Asian. I'm that Asian to the point that I need rice with my food.
いえ、それは慶帝さんのセリフです。 というかもうさっぱり意味がわかりません。
俺様もじゃ。
しょうがないですね。現実に帰れたら俺が城をあげますから。
約束じゃぞ。
I wish you could keep Marin in the
俺の嫁にして
maid outfit. Yeah, her maid outfit's pretty good. I do like her other outfits a little more though. I like her JK one. The one which has an iron bat. That one I like the most because it's like, yeah, who doesn't like a good old iron bat?
もちろん350分の1だけど。
Let's see. Marin swears away like a human typhoon. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, you need to see it. You need to see it. It's hilarious. I like it. It's like my favorite design of her, other than her maid outfit and Master Idol. Alright. Let's do like 2 more battles, guys. After that, I'll swap games. What's the game we're gonna swap with? Well, it's a game that I bought recently, which I was going to stream yesterday, but I ended up playing this game for 9 hours, Ichigo. And I forgot to take a break. So after 9 hours, I was like, yep, I feel tired. I don't think I have enough energy to like swap games and such. So I'm gonna save that for tomorrow, which is now today. So yeah, we're gonna do like 2 more battles, and I'll save and then do off-screen grinding and such for this game. And we're gonna start a new game that I just got for like maybe 2 hours. Ooh, this is good. I'm gonna give this to my Dark Lord. So it makes her more faster. Agility up pretty good.
「ケーキ今頼めるのはそれしっかりいろいろ揃ってるよ。お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。」
楽勝。はずれー。強そうね。相手にとって不足なし。仕方ないわね。問答無用。タン。仕方ないにゃ。高坊、見ててくれた？
Yay! We killed at least 2 of the metal slime enemies. How much experience? I mean, how much skill points we get from that? Dirty. I still want to save it though.
強そうね。これで俺のビギに良いな。こんなやつ任せて。えいえい、うりゃえいえい、この程度。うりゃ俺様最高。せいえい、これでいい。たあうりゃ潰す。楽勝楽勝。かかってきなさい。
The tank girls scare me. I'm scared of the tank girls because of their warning shot. That's the only thing that makes me scared of them. Their warning shots. All of these encounters, Devil Summoner, easy. Kukulins, wait, I need to capture you. I just remember, I need you for one of the quests. I remember now. I need to capture her. Easy. Warning shot. This is grinding. This is my grinding enemy.
世話のかかる。これで任せなさい。こっちゃ来い。あった行くわよ。行くよ。この程度。とっておきよ。この程度。そこ。これでいい。この程度。モンドームよ。えい。俺様最高。こんなやつ。えい。タカリャン、チスしてくれ。
Wait, what is this? A well-rounded shield that's light, sturdy, and easy to hold. Wait, isn't this good? I don't remember. I think this is like one of the best shields for like magic users. Hold on. Yeah, Magic Princess. Yeah, this is the best shield for a Magic Princess. Also, kind of, well, yeah, best one for Magic Princess.
負けないんだから。
ちょくら返品は聞きやせんぜ。今日のしのぎですさ。新品でそれじゃ持ってきな。それじゃ気ぃつけてな。
強そうね。
Alright. I think we just had to get 2 of them. I could be wrong.
Cake はこれはどうだい？お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。これはどうだい？やめるのかい？いろいろ揃ってるよ。またおいで。順調。これはどうだい？またおいで。ケーキ。これはどうだい？お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。これはどうだい？お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。いろいろ揃ってるよ。お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。今頼めるのは。
That's weird. I remember seeing it. Why isn't I here? Got my back. Oh. How many hours has it been? 2 hours and 49 minutes. Alright, so it's been like a long time. Steel book.
それかい？しっかりね。いろいろ揃ってるよ。
You know what?
お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。
Let's put those ones that we got into storage and then
それでいい。毎度あり。それでいい。たまには変わってくれよ。
Let's try the one where we have to capture mist dragons. They won't be too difficult because mist dragons are not that difficult to fight, especially where I'm at. Alright, quest done.
ケーキはどう？無事？それでまた頼むよ。いろいろ揃ってるよ。お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。いろいろ揃ってるよ。お嬢ちゃまによろしくね。
Alright. We're gonna swap games. We did a lot of progress. Like, for real. We beat the first 4 batches of the super bosses. And honestly, I didn't do that bad. Like, legit. Like, I did well with the first 2. The archer girl took me 3 tries. The, Yoshitsune took me 1 try, but it was a bit of a struggle. But it wasn't bad. Like, I honestly thought, like, oh man, they're the super bosses. I'm gonna, like, struggle hard against them. But I didn't. I clutched that shit. I won. Oh, it's great. I'm kind of curious what happens if I replace this with the, the megatome. Like, I'm genuinely curious, like, will this actually help me? Like, will this make Konomi, like, really good? Like, I'm genuinely curious, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. But I know for sure that I'm gonna give, wait, who's my sage? I'm trying to remember. No, not sage, bishop. Yeah, you're my bishop. Where's my holy shroud? There we go. Plug that shit in. Plug it in. Oh, this is great. But yeah, I want to try to get, like, at least another copy of each weapon. You know, just like a... just in case, like, I might... there's, like, a special cutscene later on in the game, and they're like, oh, can you, like, give this item to, like, the girls so they get, like, a permanent stat boost and whatnot? That's why I'm, like, trying my damn hardest to get another copy of the Megadolin Tome. Because... oh. Sorry. I sneezed hard. Because, you know, Karen steals it to get, like, a permanent stat boost in her res, so it's nice. But I just want to get an extra copy just in case. But yeah, I am going to still continue streaming, but we're just going to swap games. So let me pull up the BRB screen. So I'm going to swap games. And then I'm gonna do a BRB break because it's been a while since I used the did a BRB break, and I kind of need to use the restroom as well. Why is this tiny as fuck? Wait, this screen is tiny as fuck for me. Why is it tiny? Hold on. Here we go. This is what I got recently. The Savior of the Sapphire Wings with its bundle with Stranger of Sword City Revisit. I actually been looking forward to Savior of the Sapphire Wings because for the longest time I really wanted to play this game because if I'll put it like this. There's a game company called Experience Inc. They are mostly known for making dungeon crawlers, especially in the vein of wizardry. So if you're like a wizardry fan, I do recommend Experience Inc. games because it really does feel like you're playing a wizardry game, but it's with like modern anime graphics and whatnot. And it's nice. It's like it's very cool and awesome and everything. But their first game, well technically their first game, which was called Students of Round or Students of the Round, it was Japanese exclusive for a very long time. It started on PC. It got an Xbox 360 version, which had like a bunch of bonus content. That version will be ported to the PSP. And I remember playing that version. It was in pure Japanese, mind you. So like I wasn't able to fully understand the story, but it was enough for me to like get by with the game, and I had a very fun time with it. And I really wanted to play the game in English and such. I'm like, man, I can't wait for this to have an English version and such. And then eventually it will get remake in the PS Vita called Blue Winged Chivalry or Chivalry of the Blue Wings, which is what the Japanese title of the remake was called. And that version will be bundled with Stranger of Sword City, which was another game made by Experience Inc. And it got an English release, and it came out on the Switch first, and then it got a PC port. And the localized name for it, they call it Savior of the Sapphire Wings and such. So yeah, that's like a little bit of a history with this game. I apologize if it's like me stuttering often. I have a hard time talking sometimes, especially if I get really excited about something that I like. So yeah, I do apologize if like I stuttered while explaining like a little bit of the history of this game and whatnot and everything. But like yeah, I'm very excited about this game. I really want to play this. And I'm glad that I got it on a sale and I can like finally stream it with you guys. So I'm very excited. But before we start the game, I do want to do my BRB break, so I'll be right back. So take this as your opportunity to make your own BRB break, get a drink, use the restroom, maybe a snack or two. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, I need to check something. Hold on. I want to see if I set up shortcuts, like keyboard shortcuts. I wonder if I actually did that. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I did. Hold on. Alright, it does work. Alright, just double checking. Oh wait. Oops, I accidentally boot off the game. Oop, my bad. Hold on. Oopsies, my bad. Alright. Let's do this. Let's play Savior of the Sapphire Wings. Been looking forward to this game. Huh? Wait. Why is it not... Wait. Why did it shut down again? Hold on. Don't tell me, like, shuts down because of me not doing it in a while. That's so weird. Hold on. Or is it because it's not, like, fully installed sort of thing? But I installed it yesterday. It worked well, too. So why is it not booting up right now? So weird. Hold on. Wait. Wait, why is it not loading? Hold on. Oh, okay, I get it. The, fuck, what do you call it? When you click on the desktop shortcut, it takes you to a launcher where the two games are. And you have to press on one of them, and then I guess OBS didn't, like, capture it immediately, so I need to go fix that real quick. Language, English or Japanese? I mean, there's no English. I don't think there's any dub in this game. No more easy. Oh, come on. Why is it... Why am I having OBS problems now? Hold on, how big? Oh, damn. This is really big for me. Hold on. I need to adjust. Oh my god, if you put it in Japanese, it's in here Japanese. Oh, that's funny. No, that's awkward. Why is it such a awkward positioning? Hold on. Hold on. Let me move this down here. I mean, I could try to full screening it, but like, that means I need to adjust the chat. Because where I'm at, you guys are like at a position where it's easier for me to see it. But if I do full screen, then it's gonna be harder. There we go. Much better. Fits. Fits completely. Let's fucking go. But yeah, huh. This is a really different screen. Title screen from the previous versions. I think I like the previous versions a little more. I don't like the font. The English font here. Doesn't look that great. It's too cursive. Hard for me to read it, sort of. Holy Calendar Year 868. Dragon, the final battle between light and dark. Led by the Knight of Light, Delian Light, Land Light. Wait, Zeph? Zeph. I think it's like, the X is supposed to make an S sound, so it's Zeph. Led by the Knight of Light, Zeph Land Light, the Knights of the Realm fought a battle to the death in the core of darkness. The historical records the most faithful account. The historical records the most faithful... Wait. Why is it... Oh, I need to press X till I see the rest. Gotcha. My bad. Describe the battle as such. To save his comrades who the Overlord charged, Landlight ran through the demonic castle alone. However, the Knight of Light, glorious determination, was all for naught. Then Landlight used the power of the demonic mirror. Returned to Death's embrace, the site of the battle. Seth, I know you will return around now. But that was reckless. The Dark Ones have followed you here. Heralds and the others have gone ahead to the Overlord's dorm room. Come, we must finish it quickly. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got the harem. Wait, not harem. We got the hentai hair. Guys, look, we got the hentai protagonist here. This is hilarious. Oh man. But yeah, there's a log. Wait, I need to see this. No, that's repeat. There's a log. Oh my god. That's awesome. I'm just getting excited because I played this back on PSP and I really liked it. The fact that this remake is like on PS Vita, which I didn't play because I was like, oh, it's like in Japanese and I'm hoping for an English release back when the Vita was alive, but sadly no. But guys, look, it's finally in English. I can finally play this game in my in the language that I know the most. Let's see. Divine Aura, healing. Old servant. Old servant. Gotcha. Fire blast. Oh, fireball, fire blast, dark flare. Effective against light enemies. Alright. Wait, why is this slow? I just realized. Like, the animations are slow. Why is this slow? I'm pretty sure there's like an option where we can like change the animation speed. Why is it like either slow or too fast? It's weird. Why is that? I don't think it's fast apply. So it's like... Let's try fast apply to see if there's a difference. Oh, okay. Fast apply is like speed up, while regular apply is slow down. Gotcha. That's interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. That's actually cool. Nice quality of life improvement. Blocked it with the Shield of Darkness. Has run out and... Wait, why did they say that? I remember in the original they said like, oh, enemy's dead, or oh, it's killed. And went out. Why run out of energy? That's weird. You're as merciful as ever. With your holy sword and my Cochrane ran. 2 holy vessels passed down since the dawn of time. Erase glaze at the staff in her hand for a moment. We will surely defeat the dark... sorry, we will surely defeat the Overlord. For the sake of the future we leave behind. The Overlord should be 1 floor above us, in the throne room. Let's go. Oh my god, look at this. It's old-fashioned dungeon crawling. Oh my god, the speed. It's not fast. It's like normal speed. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, this is great. I can save anywhere. I can save wherever I want. Oh my god. That's awesome. We're level 33. Nice. Where's options? I need to see this. Movement, base, results, unequipable. Okay, so there's no option to change the map. I mean, the movement speed. So we're just gonna walk. We're just gonna take this in a nice, normal pace. Which, God, it's gonna be therapeutic for me. I love this shit. All right. Let's see what we have here. Divine Aura. What about items? Spirit Medicine. Remedy. Alright. And let's see. What's this? Sword. Okay. Gladiator Soul. Condition normal. What were you? Sage's Soul. Yeah, they made this girl look anime. You want to know what she looks like back on like the original game? Wait, hold on. I have the game on PSP. I can boot it. Actually, no. I'll boot it up next time. I'll do that next time. I don't want to like... I kind of want to continue playing this. I'll do it next time when I stream this again. Is there a map button? No maps? Okay. Oh, I can hear their voice. Oh my god. Is there anything like, is there like hidden items here that we can like remember where they are if we ever return here? Because I highly doubt they're gonna be like, yeah, you're never gonna go back to the Overlord's castle ever again after the prologue. No, I bet they're gonna make us come back here and they're gonna like change some details but keep some of the treasures here. So let's try to remember if they are still here or not. Then upon reaching the Overlord's throne, Landlight, a race. Oh my god, it's a hot guy. A lone knight, dark clouds swirling at his back, call out to the two. You're still alive? That's what that's what we should be asking you. Hey Eagle, how are ya? I swapped games. I swapped Dungeon Travelers to Savior of the Oh yeah, I need to change the game. Wait, hold on. I need to swap game things. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, Eagle. You just pop in and I'm like, wait a minute. I remember something I need to do now. But yeah, how are ya, Eagle? I'll swap games and such. Just hold on a minute. Savior of the Sapphire Wings. There we go. Tired. I've been sleeping and I'm still tired. I hope you're doing that. Oh, that sucks to hear, Eagle. Like, honestly, yeah, I feel you. Like, after, like, the feeling of, like, still feeling tired after you take a nap and shit, it's, like, the most awful feeling to have in the world. So I feel ya. And whatnot. But yeah, I'm doing well. So, here's the... Okay. Since you weren't here for, like, a good chunk of the stream, I'll just summarize it real quick for you, Eagle. So, basically, in Dungeon Travelers, I explored the final dungeon for, like, a little bit. And then I went to go fight the super bosses, the first 4. And I managed to beat all of them. And I was like, wait, I'm not struggling that hard with them. Well, one of them I struggled with. It took me 3 tries to kill her. But I managed to, like, beat the others really easily. And I was like, wait, what? I'm impressed. I actually beat the first 4 super bosses easily. And whatnot. I'll show you the CGs for them, like, later. Maybe I'll just save and, like, boot up Dungeon Travelers real quick. And whatnot. But, like, yeah. I managed to beat the first 4 super bosses. There's still more afterwards, but I was like, yo, I did it. I fucking did it. And whatnot. But, yeah. After that, I decided to swap games to a game that I just bought recently, Eagle. And it is Savior of the Sapphire Wings. This was a game I've been looking forward to for a very long time. This is because this game is a remake of the first game made by Experience Inc. Experience Inc. is a video game company. They're known for making dungeon crawlers in the vein of wizardry. If you are a wizardry fan, I recommend their games because it's very similar to their mechanics and everything, and I honestly have a fun time with their games. So yeah. So Experience Inc.'s first game was Students of the Realm. And it was stuck in Japan for a very long time. It started on the PC in 2008. It will later receive a Xbox 360 port, which had like a bunch of bonus goodies and whatnot. That version will later be ported to the PSP, which is how I play that game. That's how I was exposed to it. I played the PSP version. But that was still in Japanese, and my Japanese wasn't the best at the time, so I was barely understanding the plot. But I really had fun with the game, and I finished it and whatnot. But then, when the PS Vita came, it will receive a remake called Blue Wing Cavalier, or Cavalier of the Blue Wings, which will be bundled with another game of Experience Inc. called Stranger of Sword City and such. And that version would be ported to Switch and PC for English speakers and whatnot. So if you buy this game, Eagle, if you're interested in whatnot, you're actually getting 2 games in one. You're getting Savior of the Sapphire Wings and also Stranger of Sword City. I like Sword City a lot more because of like some gameplay changes that they did, but this game I have a lot of fond memories of, so I'm very excited to actually get to play this game in English. And whatnot. But like, yeah, very excited. And not only that, Eagle, but we can like make customized characters. So I'm gonna name them after you guys. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, we're in the beginning right now. We are playing as a Knight of Light called Seth. He is the king of the Knights of the Round. And he's being accompanied by his elf companion, this girl here erased. This cutie right here, this cutie. And a very cute elf wife, I guess. I mean, they're not a married couple, but we'll just call her the elf wife for now. And we just met up with his best friend right here. This hot guy. I don't remember your name, sorry, dude. What are your spires? I had to leave them behind. Oh yeah, okay, so his name is Pyros, gotcha. Is this on Steam? Yes, it is on Steam. I bought it during the Steam sale, which sadly ended. So, yeah. Each and every one of them got charmed by the vampire guarding this place. Is the vampire a cute girl? Is it a cute vampire girl? Dude, you need to tell us. Best friend, you need to tell us. We need a vampire girl, dude. I avenged them, but it was already too late. Oh, you killed the vampire. Damn it. We will never know if she was a cute girl or not. The same happened to Seth. Are we the only ones left? The round wouldn't be as lively as it was. The Overlord is just ahead. A define battle is... wait, you have to define battle is nearly upon us. Right, we can't let all our sacrifices go to waste. Let's show the bastard what Light's blessing feels like shoved up his ass. At long last, the Knights of the Round have reached the top of the demonic tower Dogger. A sinister pillar of light dyes the sky red, and a torrent of magic power buffets the party. Wait, can I save? Oh my god, I can save. But yeah, Eagle, since you're here, I want to show you the super bosses from Dungeon Travels. I know it's weird that I just started this game for like the first few minutes and then I'm like, wait a minute, Eagle, you need to see the cute super bosses in Dungeon Travels. I need to swap back to it real quick. I don't mind. I don't mind swapping because like, you guys know me, I'm really lax when it comes to like my streams. And I don't mind swapping games in the middle of the fly. So yeah, let's just swap games real quick. Don't worry, it won't take too long. Where is it? Where is she? Where is she? Okay. So here's super boss number 1. A cute girl in a hoodie. We meet her. She's like, oh, are you the rumor main character? And at first we're like, no, because we don't want to fight her. And she's like, oh, thank God, because I heard rumors that he's a pervert and that he likes touching girls. Only for the main guy to be like, that's not true. And she's like, oh, so I know it's you. And then we had to fight her. And then we beat her. And we get a cute pouty face. Like, look how cute her pouty face is. And then we get a good look of her, like, legs. Like, look at these dies. Like, holy shit. It's really, really big. And then we have this girl, boss number 2. I struggle with her, Eagle. It took me 3 tries to beat her, and I succeeded. I felt like absolute blessed upon beating her. I was like, dang God. It took me 3 tries, and I finally did it. And why not? She's a sniper. She uses like a giant bow and shit. But anyway, she just attacks us. She's like, oh, I don't care if you're a nice person and whatnot. I just want to fight. And then we fight her. And then we beat her. And her top gets removed. The only thing left is her butt. And only a scarf as well. Only a scarf. Classic sniper outfit. Yes. Like, just wearing the scarf. That's it. She doesn't need anything else. But yeah, we beat her. She's upset that we beat her. And the main character tries to be humble by being like, oh man, you're really tough. It took us a long time to beat you and shit and whatnot. And him being humble actually made her worse. And she just runs away, quite upset. And then we have this girl. This girl uses a giant hammer. And she has like a fucking mommy voice, Eagle. Like, her voice is like complete, like, older sister / mommy energy. But I'm not even joking. Like, we can actually, like, listen to her voice clip, like, after I show, like, the CGs and shit. And, like, what else do we have? We have a butt that's covered in sweat. Like, that battle that we had with her, very intense. Like, it was a really intense workout. Like, not gonna lie. Also, like, this back window, nice. This is nice. And then we have this girl. So she's a robot girl. We enter her room. She immediately goes into attack mode. We beat her. And she just lies there for a bit like this. And then the MC worries about her. He goes up to her saying like, hey, are you okay and such? And then she's like, I'm gonna self-destruct now. And she starts self-destructing. But then she realizes that, wait a minute, my self-destruct button is broken because of the fight. So I'm going to prioritize self-recovery. So she starts repairing herself, and we just left her there. And what's interesting about this boss, Eagle, is that she's the easiest super boss. Like, out of the 4 that I showed you, she's the easiest one. And she's actually designed for you to grind. Like, this boss here, you can refight her anytime you want. And she gives you like a lot of experience for beating her. To the point that a lot of people are like, hey, you want to grind to the max level? Just constantly kill this boss. This boss is literally designed to like grind you to the max level. Because he gives you so much experience. And she's one of the easiest super bosses to take down. Also, the items that she drops are pretty powerful. And you can sell it for a lot of money as well. And everything. But yeah. What else is... Wait, Eagle. This is the one I want to show to you. This one made me laugh a lot. So this girl here. This girl's a revolver girl. She uses guns. You beat her. She's like, oh man, I lost. Oh wait, you wrote something. Wait, what do you say? What the fuck? I'm getting so many random calls from random numbers today. Oh. Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, that's normal. Just ignore them. That's what I do. I love the bullet nipple. Yeah, the bullet nipple is great. But yeah, we beat her. She's upset that we beat her. The MC is like, I bet she's gonna try to back shoot us the moment I turn around. So he decides to confiscate her gun. And during the struggle of him taking away her gun, he accidentally pulls her sleeve, and it undoes her kimono, and it reveals that there's another gun, and is located in her boobs, along with the bullets. So in other words, this girl decided to make her rack into a gun rack. And whatnot. And then she runs away, like, kind of upset that we found out that she had a hidden gun in her boobs. And whatnot. That's like the funny thing about this Eagle, is like, oh, I get the joke. She has a literal gun rack. Literal gun racks are the deadliest kind of existence, yep. Yeah, that's like the funny one. I really like that one. Let me see if I can like show the yeah, we can do it. Here. This is what the girl with the butt sounds like.
いやー、あなたたちものすごく強いのね。お姉さん、ちょっとびっくりしちゃったわ。
突然なんてことするんですか。もうちょっとで道端のカエルみたいになるところだったじゃないですか。
Yeah, very Nesan mommy energy.
だってあなたたちは私とペッターしに来たんじゃないの？
She doesn't look like she sounds like that. Yeah, like she looks like, okay, she will probably sound like, you know, a young lady, maybe like teenager, maybe college student, like somewhere around that range. I didn't expect her to have like an older sister / mommy voice. I was like, wait a minute. But also, oh my, I thought you came to get squeezed by me. Ooh, I wonder what she's gonna squeeze us with. I don't think it's her boobs. It's kind of on the flat side, so it's probably the butt.
違いますよ。
なんだ、お掃除の人だったの？ごめんなさいね。私ったら全く気がつかなかったわ。
I was expecting like a gentleman heroine kind of voice, not this. I mean, hey. Oh, we got a raid. Hey, Joe. How are ya? I can't. We're looking at this monster girl. She's one of the super bosses, Joe. Oh yeah. Also, how are you? How's your stream and whatnot? Wait, I should give you a shout out. I completely forgot about that. Same with Eagle. I should give you both shout outs. Hold on. Alright, I think I did this correct. I think I wrote your name right, Eagle. So, yeah. Alright, what do you say, Joe? Let's see. Yeah, I was like, should I raid when extra spicy or not? I went like, fuck it. Understandable. Absolutely understand. I will actually do that too if it's like, if I'm gonna do a raid, I'm like, oh, spicy scene? Let's fucking go. And the stream was good. Did Barbara's hang out and other random quests? Ooh, that's nice. I haven't played Genshin in a while, so I don't really know much about like its side quests and whatnot. The last time I played was like back when the newest country was the Earth country. That was the last time I played Genshin and such. So it's been like a very long time. This character has the serious mommy voice ever. Yep. She does. Like, Joe, listen to this girl. Like, listen to this character.
なんだ、お掃除の人だったの？ごめんなさいね。私ったら全く気がつかなかったわ。
Like, this girl, you're like, oh, I bet she has like what Eagle wrote down, like, oh, she has like the gentle heroine voice and whatnot. No, mommy voice. There you go. Absolute mommy voice. I started at 2.6, which is the electric company. Oh, okay. I never played that, so that's cool. That's like, that's above my pay grade.
違います。
違うの？じゃあ竿だけ屋さんね。ダメよ、買う直前になって値上げするのは反則よ。
But yeah. Oh yeah, Joe, since you're here, I'll just show you like the first 4 super bosses, and then this one that I just show Eagle. The one that I'm like, oh my god, this is hilarious. Super boss number 1, Yoshitsune. Yes, that Yoshitsune. Wears a cute jacket, a lot of leg, good dice, pouty face, overall good. We have a sniper girl that's wearing panties. No top. Oh, oops, my bad. No top. There's a scarf. Literally just no top. This super boss took me a while. I had to fight her 3 times. And then we have this one, you know, the good old mommy voice girl. This one, the easiest super boss in the game. She's a robot girl. I'm gonna like keep fighting her to grind everyone to the max level. She's literally designed for that, Joe. Like, you wanna grind to the max level in this game, you have to fight this super boss. She's the easiest one out of those 4. She gets the most experience as well. But yeah, you talk about the pink hair girl. It's this girl here. Revolver girl. Revolver Ocelot girl. You wanna grind her, eh? Yep, we're gonna grind the super boss, the robot lady. What kind of grinding? Level grinding. I wanna try to get to the max level. Who knows? Maybe we might get into a relationship. I don't know. But yeah, this is the girl you were like mentioning you were taking a peek of. This girl right here. And such. This one's the hilarious one, Joe, because like the whole premise for this is that we beat her. She's upset that we beat her. We decide to take away her gun because she might backshoot us if we turn around. So as the main character is taking away her gun, he grabs her sleeve by accident, which undoes her kimono. And it reveals that she has a gun hidden in her breast. So in other words, this girl has a literal gun rack. An actual gun rack. And such. That's the funny thing about it. She has a literal gun rack. And like it ends with her being upset that we found out that she has a gun rack, and then she just leaves. Buffer, yep. Just trying to load that in. But yeah. We're gonna swap games now. Because when I was playing earlier, well, I was playing Dungeon Travelers for the first half of the stream. The second half, I swapped to a game that I was looking forward to for quite a long time. And it is Savior of the Sapphire Wings. I've been looking forward to that game for a very long time. Because I played it back on the PSP. And I was very happy that it got an English release. Ah, you were about to switch? Yeah, technically. Let me see if I can swap to this correctly. Hold on. I need to like move my what do you call it? My ding. So everything will load and whatnot. Hold on. Need to move this so it's easy for you guys to see. Let me swap game. Sorry about that, guys. It takes a while. There we go. I was wondering why you had the wrong game category. Yeah, I was like swapping games. And the spices I had in my streams were as far were the spicy stuff in Final Fantasy 6, to be honest. Oh man, oh my god, you just remind me, Joe. Didn't Final Fantasy 6 had like some sex scenes in it? Well, I call it sex scenes, but it's like, you know, tame as fuck. But yeah, it has some spicy scenes in it. Honestly, when I learned that 16 had those scenes, my brain went like, oh my god, it's like classic Squaresoft games like Xenogears. Like, I'm not sure if both Joe or Eagle have heard of Xenogears or even played it, but in that game, there are actual like scenes of intimacy to the point that a good chunk of the characters, they have cutscenes where you see them like after doing the deed, they're just like butt naked and shit. And they like recite the most epic poetry in the world because it's actually important to the story. Like, it's absolutely hilarious. Not sex, but the MC does get to see boobs when he accidentally discovered that the guy is actually girl. Wait, AO? He found out about the... I wouldn't call her a tomboy. I will just use the term trap because, like, you know, we're talking about in terms of anime. And traps are just like, you know, okay, this person dressed up as the opposite gender. And whatnot. That's what a trap is. And whatnot. Though it's optional. Oh, and doesn't affect the story. It's just there for fun. Trap is actually disrespecting for trans, so cross-dressing is better. Well, here's the thing, Joe. Trap, for the earliest use of it, especially in the context of anime, it's never been applied to trans. It's always been applying to people who cross-dress. That's how I'm using the word. I never imply it for trans people. And whatnot. And I also kind of find it dumb that people are like, oh, trap equals trans stuff, and I'm like, not really. And whatnot. Granted, I think it's mostly because of like, I'm like an anime fan from like the early 2000s to like late 1990s, so I'm used to the use of trap in that context. I talk with trans people and all of them agree on that though, so I got in trouble when I used our term. Well, yeah, I do agree that there are some trans people that genuinely believe that, but honestly, I feel like a majority of anime fans would universally agree that, you know, trap doesn't equate to trans people and such. Like, I honestly believe that. If someone else believes a different thing, then like that's fine on them. They can think whatever they want. I'm not gonna be a complete ass about it and whatnot. But like, yeah, I would never like imply that trap is equal to trans stuff. I would never do that. It will always be two cross-dressers for me. Doesn't make sense either, since trans and cross-dressing are different things. Exactly. Like, a majority of the time when people use the term trap in anime is always applied to cross-dressers. So, like, the idea of it being associated with trans is, like, completely new to me. Like, I know that happened, like, recently, like, a few years ago and such, but, like, honestly, I'm just a firm believer of, like, trap equals cross-dress. I will never equate to it in the context of trans people. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to them or anything, but I would never associate trap with trans. Oh, wait, oops, wait, hold on. I accidentally swapped scenes. Wait, my bad. Ugh. Fuck. It turned off. Wait, god damn it, hold on. Well, I'm having technical difficulties. My bad, guys. Hold on. I accidentally pressed the exit key and it turned it off. God damn it. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see what you guys say on the top, and then I go to the bottom real quick. Yeah, same. It's the old habit that will take time to get used to. I've never seen people use that term for over 5 years. Good. Yeah. All right. Well, as my buddy would say, people get more and more easily triggered as time goes on. Did my scuff get carried over to you? I don't think so, Joe. I always had like technical problems in my stream sometimes, so it's not you. It's definitely me and my potato laptop. Like, Joe, I've been streaming. My entire streaming career is through my laptop. This laptop has been with me since 2019, and it's kind of a potato because for some reason there's some games that I want to play on it that just doesn't work whatsoever. But if I put in like Senran Kagura in it, it's like, yep, this works. 100% it works. I'm like, come on, let me play something more graphically intense and whatnot. But like, yeah, this potato laptop still working fine. I'm able to play most of the games I like in it. I would say people, I would say more sensitive than trigger. As my mother and her gen would say, this is the generation of Crystal. Yes, it is. Sounds like your PC has preferences. Oh, makes me wonder how you manage to game and chat at the same time. I find it difficult unless you got dual monitors. Yes, I actually have a monitor plug into my laptop. That's how I'm able to like organize a good chunk of my my time like playing and gaming with you guys. Like what I do is that I have my second monitor be where I play the game, and I also like go through OBS and plug out the chat box and just place it right next to my game, so it's easier for me to like play while also reading you guys' like comments and whatnot. That's how I do it. Alrighty, I actually got my second monitor for free since my dad didn't need it. Oh, that's nice. I have a similar story for my monitor too, except it wasn't my my pops. It was my sister. My sister told me like, hey, older brother, do you want this monitor? I'm not gonna use it anymore. I just got myself like those fancy dual monitors. You know you know that stand that has like 2 monitors attached to it? My sister just got that recently, and she didn't need her old one anymore, so she's like, hey, do you want my old one? I'm like, yeah, I'll use it. and whatnot. But like, yeah, fun to have a second monitor. I just realized we've been like talking a lot and like boot up the game. I don't mind it though. I like our conversations, chat. I like how Eagle lets me be perverted than usual. I like how Joe comes in with a surprise raid and just lets me talk about all sorts of random topics, especially with RPGs. I really like it a lot. Free stuff are sweet. Even more when it's a way that doesn't make you in depth. Exactly. Free stuff is wonderful. Like those free samples in Costco. Those are great. Yeah, I get more chatty than usual, especially at your streams. I don't know why. I think it's because, like, both me and my chat, we have similar preferences to what I think you'll be into as well, Joe. That's why we're able to like hit it off and whatnot, and we just end up like having long discussions and conversations. I think that's the reason why. I only enabled the best parts of each individual. Yes, the perverted side of the human. That's the best part, if you ask me. But yeah, let's see what you guys wrote down. True, we did start around the same time. We did. I think, yeah, I started around April as well. If I remember correctly, because I have a VOD, my first VOD, and it told me it was around April when I did my streaming career. So yeah, we did start around April. And whatnot. Oh yeah, Joe, I want to like talk about this game real quick because like I've been looking forward to this for a while. I already told Eagle this, and I spoke in like a huge like dialogue with Eagle. So like I don't mind reciting it again for you, Joe, because this one I'm very excited about. So I apologize to Eagle for like hearing me talk about this like twice, and it's gonna be like a while. So I'm sorry, Eagle, about that. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this game for a while. This game, well, I'm gonna call it by its original version before I call it by its current name right now. So this game is called Students of the Realm, and it was the first game of a game company called Experience Inc. You see their name right here, Experience Inc. They're known for making dungeon crawlers in the vein of wizardry. So if you happen to be a wizardry fan, I recommend Experience Inc. because they are very similar gameplay-wise in how dungeon traveling works in their games and whatnot. So very solid dungeon crawler games. So yeah, their first game, which was Students of the Realm, it came out on PCs in Japan in 2008. It will later receive a Xbox 360 port, which has a bunch of bonus goodies in it and is like really cool and such. That version of the game will get a PSP version, which I played. That's how I got exposed to the game. I played the PSP version, which was only in Japanese, mind you. So, because of my limited Japanese, I wasn't able to understand the story that well, but I had a lot of fun with the gameplay and everything. I had a very fun time with it. So, eventually, when the PS Vita was a thing, they decided to remake the game, and it was under the title Cavalier of Blue Wings, or Blue Wing Cavalier, and such. And it will come bundled with another game from Experience Inc. called Stranger of Sword City, and such. This game will later be ported to Switch and PC through Steam. So if you were to buy Savior of the Sapphire Wings, you're actually getting 2 games in one and such. And I'm very excited because, like, you know, the game's finally in English, so I'm very excited to play it now. And I will just tell you the premise real quick so you get catched up what's going on and whatnot. So the story is basically, we're the good guys. We play as Seth, the Knight of Light. We're gonna take down the devil, essentially. And we're being accompanied by our best friend and an elf waifu. And where is us, you may ask? This is us. We're a hentai protagonist. Like, I'm not even joking. The moment I boot up this game and I look at his character design, I just went like, yep, hentai protagonist, let's fucking go. And whatnot. Since YS Chronicles is 1 and 2 at the same time, since they're very short. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much a similar situation. Hentai girl protagonist. Yep. We're gonna, like, ask the Overlord to marry us. And whatnot. Yep. Time to go. This rumbling is, he's coming. I'm looking for my own female hentai protagonist. Yes. honestly, I feel like whenever there's like the hentai protagonist here, it always applies to the guys. What's a girl version of that? Like, what would a girl version look like? Will it be like, you know, just long hair everywhere, or will it just be like a short hair girl, but her bangs are like, you know, overlooking her eyes? Like, I'm kind of curious. Like, what would it look like and such? Oh Lord, he's coming. The King of Darkness, who rules the realm of the dead. Overlord Oma. They're not that too different from the males when it comes to the hairstyle. Okay, I see. Landlight, we're coming on you. Oh. The elf girl died. Oops. Do I have any revival items? I don't think I have revival items. I don't think any of this will revive allies. We just have to smack for now. Y'all hear about what's going on at GDC Cali? No, what's going on there? Also, what is that? I'm completely clueless what that is. Oh, guys, look! It's the Overlord! It says an Eldritch Horror, but for some reason the humanoid part happens to be a lady. Like, you can see the boobs right there. I don't even know why. That's like the thing that I noticed immediately. I was like, oh, okay, there's boobs. Alright. Let's see. Game Developer Conference. They talk about the game industry and new games they worked on, etc. Well, it's you. Look, Joe. Look, okay? I may be perverted, but I'm not that perverted, okay? And whatnot, but that's what they call selected prescription. Look, I'm not that perverted, guys. I'm a beginner when it comes to being a pervert. Landlight, now! Deal the final blow with the Holy Sword. The Holy Sword, clad Leos, with all his might, Landlight, draw a silver arc that tears through Overlord Oma. Draws a... Wait, I forgot, they repeat the dialogue. I forgot, they repeat the dialogue and then, like, let the rest go down later. The very ground swallows up the King of Darkness. Or, so it seemed. At the very same moment, the Knights of the Round were struck down from behind. What? Let's see. I am this type that may seem like a pervert, but I'm actually aren't. Are you sure about that, Joe? I've seen some of your streams when it comes to certain characters. Anyway, the game devs basically held a public tantrum in a public park outside of the conference, whining about how hard it is being a game dev. It was pitiful. Are you kidding me? No idea what you're talking about. Sure, Joe, but Eagle, really? So you're telling me a bunch of people just decided to gather up in a public park and just decided to just bitch about random shit? Like, okay, like I get the fact that like game development is hard. Like I understand that. Like I tried game development before. I wanted to be a game developer growing up. Sadly, I was not able to like produce a game. Well, I don't have an understanding of game development and whatnot. I only have computer science degree. I don't think that was enough for me to like understand game engines and shit. But anyway, but even I understood like, okay, game development kind of difficult, but like it's still fun to do. It's a fun hobby. But what else did you wrote down? There's actually a clip on Twitter. No, they literally just screamed. Really? They just screamed it out. They scream it out loud so everyone and their dogs can hear it. Oh my god. Yep. Oh my god. That's so embarrassing. Like, I can get if it's like out of frustration, but at the same time, like, don't make it like a public scene. Like, don't like do it out in public. That's awful. Don't never do that. Could it be? That was just an illusion. You're telling me this ding that we fought was an illusion? Overlord Oma reveals his true power. He can use magic to make everyone submit to his will. Oma impact hits the Knights of the Round like a torrent sea. But what you wrote down. Supposedly in protests against Gamergate, but people were just laughing at this pitiful display. Oh my god. Oh my god. I honestly feel bad for the people that actually went to the event just to have fun. Like, I honestly feel bad for them. They just want to have fun, but yet we have these group of people just literally having a public tantrum, like you said, and just ruining it for everyone. That's just awful. I go to sleep now. Night. Good night, Joe. Thank you for stopping by in the raid and such. Like, thank you for like, you know, just talking to us in general, just letting us have a good long conversation and everything. And whatnot. So yeah, have a good night, Joe. And whatnot. But yeah, that's sad. Honestly, that's a very sad thing, Eagle. I wonder if they actually can sleep at night. Let's see. The Carmen, willed by the extraordinary mage Erase, blocks and repels it. However, in the end, exposed to the brunt of the Overlord's power, Carmen breaks into fragments, and just the hopes of these knights were shattered. I'm surprised she's able to parry that. She's dead. She's dead right now in the team, but she was able to parry all of that. We can't. Without the heavenly staff, we can't defeat the Overlord. Landlight, we must withdraw. Hyros, what are you saying? What good would it do to keep fighting? We'll all just be slaughtered. The master of the round, Zeph Landlight, turned to his frightened friend and responds. We can't retreat. But then, I don't remember if this was like important to the story. I don't know if there's like multiple endings in this game. Was this start with the which one speaks to me the most? But then we can't. I mean, they're practically the same thing. One of them is like, but we can't do it because it's gonna end the world and shit. Or we can't retreat because we will never have an opportunity like this again. And whatnot. I'm more like, yeah, we can't retreat. If we give up, the world will fall into a reign of darkness. I shall follow Seth to the end. Erase. At the conclusion of the Holy Era records, the end of the battle was written very coherently. Just death came for the night of light, and with that, an era of endless darkness began. Savior of Sapphire Wings. I hear a voice in the distance. Ah, now I see. That's right. I'm a knight of the round. Our duty is to drive the darkness from this world. Yes, that is your destiny. Now answer the call. Knight of Light. Let's see. Commending character creation for the reincarnated protagonist. Oh my god, guys, look! We got reincarnated! Look at that! During the protagonist's character creation, you may edit the name, gender, appearance, soul shape, and stat points. You cannot change the protagonist's main class. You can't set a subclass yet. As the story progresses, you will be able to change some selections. No, you cannot change them until then, so choose carefully. For each selection, you can press the back button to read through the tips, which can also be found in system. Please refer to tips for more info. When you're done editing, select confirm. This will conclude character creation. Alright, we start as level 5? Level 5. Really? Also, who is this? What happened to my hentai protagonist? Why do I look like a handsome dude? What is this? What is this generic looking protagonist? Where's my hentai protagonist? Where's my hair covering my eyes? What a rip. No wonder they bumped me to level 5. They took away my hentai hair. That's why I was really powerful. Oh, I had to type. Shit, hold on. We evolved the wrong way. Yes, we did. Let's see. Female or unknown? Wait. So male, female, or unknown. So I'm assuming this means non-binary or you just have no gender. I don't know what term people will use. Because I know this was a thing back when the game came out on PC in 2008. Like, the idea that you can just pick your gender and there was an option where you can just click neither. And that was like 2008 and whatnot. So like, yeah, this is actually accurate. Is there even a difference? Yeah, there is. Certain genders can equip certain equipment. Like males can equip specific items while females can equip certain items. Same thing with unknown. There's only certain items that unknown can equip. and such. That's like the only difference when choosing genders. It determines what kind of items you can get and such. I'm just gonna go with guy because why not? Oh. Oh. Oh look, we have a cute girl. We have a guy with a mask. We have wait. This is the new art for the main character that's exclusive in this game. This is the classic art. This is what they look like back on the PC in 2008. Also PSP. So this is the classic. Yeah, this is the classic art. I remember this. We have young looking. We have the actual default look. We have the hood. We have female. Another female. A hooded female. Alright, so the selection isn't too bad. I don't know, this speaks to me more. I'm gonna be honest with you. This speaks to me more compared to like this guy who we should have kept his hentai hair. We should have kept it. This guy speaks to me the most. This guy's okay. This is like, I mean, he's wearing a hood. There's really not much to say. For girls, I would say this speaks to me the most. If I'm making like a female character, this one right here. And then second place will probably be the new one right here. Wait, you can choose to be a male with a female body Fuda? Yes, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. Mediator Soul. Balance stats. Elves. If we want to do magic. Champion is dwarves. That makes us tanky. This one is Minions. Oh, these are basically like hobbits. You know, they're the small folk, essentially. That's how you would, yeah, that's what they're called, the small folk. The hobbits. Expert is the nays. Oh my god, Eagle, the nays are, they're cat people. But we don't have a cat people sprite yet. You want to be a cat person, Eagle? Just kidding. I'll let you pick who you want to be and such. But when it comes to classes and such, I'll pick it. Let's see, fairy. Oh yeah! This game has a fairy class. I completely forgot. No, I'm offended. People... Sorry. And a cough. Oh, don't worry. I won't do that to you. I promise. Guarantee I won't do that to you. I don't know which class I want to be honest. I feel like because we're a hero, I think it's better for us to go either with this, or this. And I know for a fact that picking your soul type also affects the equipment you get as well. So there's a lot of like exclusive equipment with like specific requirements and whatnot. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Does this change? Oh, no, we always get 5. Gotcha, we always get 5. I don't know. I feel like it's better to go with human. because of like, I'm assuming like our skills are like a mixture of offense and like magic as well. So I think it's better to go with the balance option, or maybe fairy. I don't know. Like, this is good because of the high agility from the start. Champion's good for like tanking, so we can like hit stuff easily. I don't know. You know, let's go with human. Yeah. Alright, this works. I'm pretty sure we can, like... Yeah, we can, like, change our gender whenever we want, if I remember correctly from this game. We can change our gender and appearance whenever we want, so this works. Alright. Here we go. Here's my character. Male, uses the female body type and such. We chose human soul, and our stats are 11 strength, 9 intelligence, 9 mystic, 9 wit, 12 agility, and 9 luck. I would say this is good. This is decent. So yeah, let us go. Where's the bird soul? I don't know, Eagle. I think the closest thing to bird is either the cat people or fairy, so you have to pick between those two souls. Or you want to be human. Honestly, I don't even know what a bird soul would be, Eagle. Like, what would you think a bird soul will be? Like, would birds be like high agility, high luck, and lean towards like a little bit of offense or magic, or just like be tanky flying people? Like, I know what a bird soul would be in terms of like stats and like class and whatnot. Because when I think of bird, I just think of them as like they're fast, kind of glass cannon. Let's see, high agility, accuracy, magic, low HP, and defense. Gotcha. So they're like glass cannons, essentially. A magic glass cannon. Oh! We can also make them like a debuff class eagle, because, you know, birds can like inflict blind or something. You know, you strike the enemy's eyes and they can't see anymore and such. That would be cool. Like, if I ever make an RPG and I decide to add a bird class, I'll definitely make them like the speedy status effect users. That sounds awesome. That's pretty much how the Lagoos, the bird Lagoos are like in Fire Emblem. Yes! Wait, Eagle, you play Fire Emblem? Let's go. Which ones? I'm curious now. I actually have someone that play Fire Emblem. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, this is great. Only the English ones, so you only played like... I'm trying to remember like the earliest English one. So you played the GBA games, GameCube, 3DS, and DS, and also Switch. So it's like those consoles then. So far, that's not a bad selection. That's pretty good. I played both the Japanese and English ones because like I'm just one of those people. And why not? But do you have a favorite Fire Emblem game? Let's see. The only ones I actually finished are the GameCube/Wii versions. That was my favorite. Awesome. Okay, I'm judging by how you say you finished the GameCube and Wii. You're a fan of the Radiant games. That's cool. I do like them. I would say Radiant Dawn is my favorite out of the two games. I thought Papa Rains was fine. I didn't really think too much of it. I just had fun with it. But Radiant Dawn, That's my favorite. I love like that game a lot. I love the story. I like the characters. I actually like how that game was actually difficult. And the music, I fucking love Radiant Dawn music. The music was like awesome. I love it. I started the first 3DS one with Crom once. I reset it and never finished it again. Oh, you played Awakening. That's cool. I do like Awakening. Awakening was pretty... Yeah, I would say Awakening was cool. I think, like, the only thing I didn't like about that game was, like... I felt like the first... Okay, here's the thing. I like the first half of the game. I thought the first half of Awakening was pretty cool. The second part was, like, kind of boring. Like, I didn't really think too highly of it. The last part was cool, but I felt like it was kind of rushed at the same time. I did like some of the references they did in the game. Like, what I like about Awakening was that game was literally made to be like a swan song to Fire Emblem, like all the games before Awakening. Like, it was very obvious by like the many references that Awakening makes through both the story and also like character interactions. Like, I feel like Awakening, while a lot of people are like, oh, that's like a good game to start if you want to get into Fire Emblem and whatnot. Like, I do agree with that to an extent, but I feel like Awakening is like so much better if you actually play the previous games. Like, when you see the references in Awakening, that's what makes the game a lot more magical, if you ask me, and whatnot. Especially the fact that like Awakening had references to Genealogy, which was the fourth Fire Emblem game. That's my favorite Fire Emblem game, and whatnot. But yeah, what do you write down real quick? All the others I have started and played for some time. Tree Houses, I got past the first part and never finished the task. I don't blame you. I don't blame you with that for Tree Houses. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about Tree Houses, Eagle. That game will forever be the one game that I have mixed feelings for when it comes to Fire Emblem. I will always have mixed feelings with Tree Houses and whatnot. I think the reason why was because I didn't like the game's gameplay. I thought the way how you learn skills in that game was like PP garbage. Like, who thought it was a good idea to like do skill experience, which at first I thought was a-okay for like the earlier classes, but when you get to the advanced class, I'm like, who would like grind? Like, who would like get to 300 like skill experience to learn one skill and whatnot? Like, I didn't like that. I thought it was like, I didn't like how they handle like skill learning and whatnot. And I think the reason why was because I played it on the harder difficulties, which in turn didn't give me a lot of time to like grind and such, unless I played it on normal. But I played it on hard, so I guess that's why I kind of complain about that aspect. But I still thought it was dumb. I still thought it was dumb that you had to like get to 300 like skill experience just to learn like a skill from like an advanced class and whatnot. Like, I just absolutely didn't like that fact. But I would have been fine with it if it's like, if they like they scaled it depending on where you're at, Eagle, sort of thing. Because I felt like when you get to the advanced classes, they should like compensate by like giving you a little bit more skill experience, so it's easier for you to like learn, like to max it out to learn it and whatnot. So it makes it like, no, it's more balanced, well balanced in that way. But they didn't do that. They just decided, hey, doesn't matter like what part of the game you're at, you're still gonna get like fucking 3 points in skill experience, and it's gonna take a fucking long time for the advanced classes. That's like the one thing I fucking hate about your houses and whatnot. But yeah, we wrote down, it was pretty easy to grind low. I actually grind for several hours at the start of the game to max out all the characters before continuing. Oh, that's smart. That's absolutely smart. I couldn't do that because there was like a limit to how much you can grind on the harder difficulties. Because I remember like, didn't the game give you like an instant game over if you spend like more than 99 turns in a map? Like, I remember that was a thing in Tree Houses. So because of that, I wasn't able to like do long grinds in that game. And whatnot. And I do like the magic animations of Tree Houses, but I felt like everything else was just meh. And whatnot. Also, I hope this isn't considered blasphemy to like Tree House fans. I actually don't like the art style of Tree Houses. I like when Tree Houses first was announced and shit, and I saw the art style and whatnot, I was not a fan of it. I thought it was not Fire Emblem at all. And whatnot. Like, every time I look back to Tree Houses, I have to constantly remind myself that this was a Fire Emblem game, and my brain couldn't like fully comprehend it because it's like the art style was radically different to the point that I'm not saying that's terrible, Ego. I'm just saying that it's so different to the point that the fact that it's a Fire Emblem game doesn't compute to me. Like, the art style is very different from what I expect from Fire Emblem. That's why I say that I don't like the art style, because when I look at it, I don't think of Fire Emblem. I think of like a regular RPG. That's what the art style makes me think of. And whatnot. I didn't think Fire Emblem. I thought like, oh, it's a new RPG, and then I look at the title and I'm like, oh yeah, it's Fire Emblem. It's Fire Emblem Three Houses. And whatnot. But yeah, I'm not trying to imply that it's awful. I do like the art style. It's just, it doesn't scream Fire Emblem to me. It's radically different. And whatnot. I think it's how they draw eyes. I think that was the reason why I didn't really think it was a Fire Emblem game. It's the way how they draw eyes in Tree Houses. It made me thought of like something else. And whatnot. And everything. But yeah, since you didn't finish Tree Houses, I'm kind of scared to talk about it. Because it's like, oh man, there's like some parts of Tree Houses that I liked and didn't like, but that requires like context from the time skip. And whatnot. Not sure, but you're usually more observant than me. Am I, Eagle? Am I? I feel like I'm not. I think you are. Because you seem to know more about like art than me. I'm saying this like from the context of like you hanging out with me and also me hanging out on your streams. It seems like you have more like experience with like the art styles and like, you know, telling the difference between them compared to me. And whatnot. Wait, how long have I been in the screen? Wait a minute. I just realized something, Eagle. How long have I been here? I'm not sure how I give that idea, but thanks for the compliment. About 10 minutes. Wow. We spent 10 minutes talking about Fire Emblem. I mean, that's fine. I like it's really nice to have like someone to talk about certain games with, Eagle, because I feel like a majority of the time I can't really talk about specific games because either A, most people are not interested in it, or B, they just, you know, never heard of it, so it's hard for me to talk about it in greater detail. But the fact that you actually play Fire Emblem was enough for me to go like, oh hell yeah, I can talk about Fire Emblem a little bit now. And whatnot. It's just how my life is. It's just the life of Mizu. You're just stuck in this state where you really want to talk about a certain thing, but not a lot of people heard about it, so you just have to, like, you know, kind of be patient. Or just be like, well, it looks like I'm not going to talk about this until I find someone. I gladly talk about Radiant Dawn and Papa Rains. I play them a lot. Yes. Like, never 100% them though. I mean, I don't blame you. It's hard to 100% the Radiant games. I felt the same when it came to Radiant Dawn. I felt like that game is pretty difficult to 100%. It doesn't help the fact that, like, there's so many, like, hidden details in Radiant Dawn. I know Papa Rains have it, but Radiant Dawn steals the cake for me. Because, like, okay, I'm gonna go by, like, memory ego because it's been a while. And I probably not remember shit correctly, so I apologize for that. It's been, like, 10 years since I played Radiant Dawn. So, like, I apologize for that. Honestly, I cheated through hard mode so I can play my save file in Radiant Dawn. Ah, I see. But yeah, I remember this one detail, and I really liked it. It was like, do you remember, like, when you first play Radiant Dawn, you were told that, hey, you need to kill the new king of Deem? You know, the country that Micaiah serves in Radiant Dawn. Like, you have to kill the guy and whatnot. And the game tells you that you have to. Like, they give you dialogue choices, but you still have to kill the guy and whatnot. I remember that when you do a second playthrough, you can actually spare the guy and whatnot. Like, first playthrough, even though you say no, he still dies. But when you do your second playthrough and you get to that point, you actually spare him. And what's interesting is that the later maps will change because but you know about it? Oh, that's sweet. I thought, like, no one know about this because not a lot of people play, like, a Fire Emblem game twice and shit. But yeah, like, this will actually change the later maps where the king guy will actually appear in the map. And you're wondering, like, why is he here? Like, is he here to help us and shit? And then you learn from his conversations was that he was trying to commit endgame. That's why he's in the maps. Like, just doing whatever and whatnot. Since you refuse to kill him, he just decides, you know what? I'd rather just go into the battlefield and just let the battle do it. And whatnot. And then you can recruit him. And he becomes, like, a playable character. He's, like, one of the few characters that can use dark magic, which had really cool animations. I love the animation. And whatnot. And then I remember, like, oh, what you wrote down. Now, I watched many playthroughs of the game and finally getting him, so I spoiled a lot of the game before getting him. I see. I didn't know that. I thought, like, you played the game twice and you're like, oh man, I want to see what's going on and shit, and you learned that. I think I finally got it 3 years after it was released. Yo, that's Pog. Wait, Eagle, do you have, like, a favorite character in the Radiant games? Like, both guy and girl? Like, do you have, like, a favorite character in those games? Mia. Of course. Of course it's Mia. She's the popular one, of course. My favorite character is, wait. And Har is my favorite male. Yo, you are base. You are absolutely base picking Har as your favorite guy. He's awesome. I love him. I like his relationship with Jill and everything. They're honestly a power couple. But yeah, like, fucking love Har. He's awesome. And whatnot. I guess for favorite female, it's Nephi. She's the Lancer in the blue armor. I like her. She's my favorite female. What do you wrote down? The first time I played through Radiant Dawn, he carried me hard. Yeah, like he had like good stats and like good equipment and shit. He's also a flyer, and flyers are really powerful in Radiant Dawn and such. But like, yeah, like he was literally MVP in that game. For favorite male, okay, I know this sounds like a random answer, especially like most people really wouldn't really think about it, but my favorite male is Edward. the Muradon you get when you start Radiant Dawn. Yes, Edward. He's my favorite male. He's a nothing character as well, but he's my favorite. Like, I love the guy. Like, he doesn't have much of a personality. But I just like him. I just like his interactions with the Dawn Brigade, especially with Micaiah. And I like how in his ending, he literally becomes a knight, and then he spends every day going to Micaiah, telling her the news about like what's going on and such. Like, I thought that was like the cutest shit in the world. It actually made me ship him with Micaiah, even though I know for a fact that Micaiah is gonna end up with Sophie, her childhood friend, because like, why not? And whatnot. But I'm like, no, she should have ended with Edward. He's so cute. He's such a goober. Let's see. Aron, oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, Aron and the priestess had better backstory than he does. Yes, I know. I know Edward is like a nothing character, okay? But I love him, okay? Like, let me list one of the things I like about him. He's a dork. He's like an excited person, kind of like a puppy. Especially with his interactions with Micaiah. I thought he was really cute in that. Out of all the Muradon / Swordmasters in the game, he has the highest strength stat. So in other words, Edward benefits greatly from his high strength growth. Because like the one thing I felt like you know, like Swordmasters, they're like awesome, they're cool. They crit all the time, they can double and shit. Like, that's the great thing about them, is just their strength stat isn't like the best in the world and whatnot. But Edward, he has the highest strength out of all the Swordmasters. And he benefits greatly from the high skill and agility. And whatnot. So in other words, like, yeah, Edward fixed like the one problem that some Muradons have and whatnot, so that's awesome. High strength, but the others can crit and attack more often than he can. Yeah, I noticed that like not everyone gets lucky with Edward. It's mostly because of like RNG. Like, I know some people are like, oh my god, Edward sucks because he gets crappy level ups, and then you have me, who gets the best level ups from Edward. And he just wrecked everything. And whatnot. I use him and Mia as like my main go-to like Swordmasters. I think Zahar was probably the best one. Yeah, like he is considered the best because if I remember correctly, he has like the highest skill. Like out of all the out of all the Swordmasters. I know Mia has like the highest speed, so that's like good for her. I know Zohar has like the highest skill, which makes it easier for him to crit and like pull out skills. And Edward had the highest strength. I remember there was like another Swordmaster you get later on in the game. Not the desert one. I don't remember that guy. I don't even use that guy. I don't even know what he's good at. I remember there was like another one way later on in the game, and it was a female. And I remember a lot of people said that she was decent for like a pre-promoted unit, but like, I mean, who uses pre-promote units? And whatnot. Let's see. Mia has the highest speed, but one of the lowest attacks. Zohar is pretty balanced with speed and strength and the highest skill. Yeah, that's why he's one of the best ones. Because he's like you said, like he's balanced in both speed and strength, and his skill's like the highest. And whatnot. Like, yeah, he is considered the best. Oh, you mean Luca? She's a great... Yes, Luca! That's her name. Thank you. I honestly forgot the names of these characters. It's been a really long time. But yeah, I like Luca. She was cool. Kind of wish there was more fan art of her. Because the only fan art I see was, yeah. Whenever someone thinks of a female swordmaster in the Radiant games, is always Mia. I'm like, come on, give Luca some love. I want to see her some fan art. I hate how they ripped her hair at the beginning of the game. Yes! Oh my god. Like, I feel bad for, like, a good chunk of the characters in Radiant Dawn. They get fucked over so hard. And whatnot. And I also liked how the final boss was, like, actually a god. Like... Oh wait, you wrote down something. Oh, it's a fun fact. I want to read this. Hold on. Fun fact: if you class change her before the hair rip, her model will have short hair despite the story event not happening yet. That is a cool fun fact. I never know that. That's actually awesome. I'm assuming you have to like hack her early or something along those lines. But yeah, that's actually a cool fun fact. I didn't know that. I actually went out of my way to do it. Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome. But yeah, about the final boss thing. I actually like the final boss. Oh, no, just have to focus on giving her all the experience. Oh, okay. So you just decided, hey, I like Luca, so like... We'll just give her all the experience. Who cares? But yeah, I like the final boss. She was actually fun. Like, I felt like in most Fire Emblem games, they make the final boss like very simplistic to an extent. I know there's some games where they're like, oh, let's actually add like different mechanics for certain bosses, but I felt like a majority of them is like very simplistic to understand. There's not really much for you to strategize and shit. But the final boss in Radiant Dawn, you actually had to strategize because of like her mechanics and shit, and I honestly had a lot of fun with her and whatnot. And I like how like you're fighting a god, like an actual god. Because most Fire Emblem games is like, oh, here's a dragon. Here's another dragon. Here's a guy getting possessed by a dragon. Or here's the Demon King. Or better yet, I need to try to remember a funny one. A snail. And whatnot. Like it's a. Oh wait, I forgot. There was Dicia on the Super Nintendo, the 5th Fire Emblem game. That one, that final boss, it was just a bald dude. He wasn't a god. He wasn't a dragon. Or anything. He was just a bald dude. With a petrify spell. That was it. Like, that was, like, he was like the most normal ass final boss in a Fire Emblem game. They're like, oh, what should the final boss be in Dicia? They're like, oh yes, bald dude. He's not Mr. Clean. If he was Mr. Clean, he'd be broken, but we wrote down. Where is it? I wanted to see her as a true bully with the long. Dude, I want to see that. I really want to see that. I want to try doing that next time. If I ever stream Rain and Dawn and shit, I'm gonna try my best to get Luca True Blade with her long hair. I'm gonna try my absolute best. Yeah, the final boss rush in Rain and Dawn was one of my favorites. So many emotional moments and events that can happen depending on who you take with. Exactly. Like, Eagle, do you remember the one with Oliver? Like, you recruit Oliver and you take him to the final boss rush, and all of his like former co-workers are just wondering why the fuck he's there. They're just like, wait, why are you here, Oliver? And then Oliver just spills out like, oh, I fight for true beauty. And then you take him to Seraphim, the guy, the long hair guy. That guy, Seraphim. You take him to Seraphim, and then Seraphim's like, oh, the world must have ended if Oliver's here. And whatnot. Like, I remembered that. I was laughing my ass off when I did that. I was like, yep. Yep. Oh, you can't. Her true blade motto is only short. Damn it. I want long hair. I want long hair. God damn it. Alright. I never did the final boss rush with Oliver. That would have been very funny. It is, because like his co-workers were just wondering why the fuck he's here. And all of them have like all sorts of dialogues to say to him. They're just like, oh man, Oliver went crazy again. I bet it's those birds. Or, oh, the world must have ended because Oliver is here. And then I remember there was one dialogue where Oliver was literally going on a monologue about beauty. And the other guy is like, how do I shut this guy up? Like, how do I shut him up? And whatnot. Like, it's fucking hilarious. Like you said, Eagle, like, yeah, final boss rush, amazing. Like, depending on who you bring and whatnot. Like, ever since I learned about it, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bring like some of the characters that I thought are gonna have funny ones, and Oliver is one of them. I'm glad that I did. And whatnot. But yeah, we wrote down. Honestly, I love the Lagoon/human war scenes and battles. Some of the best in the series, if you ask me. I honestly agree. I felt like when it came to the Radiant games, especially Radiant Dawn, I think those games have the best cutscenes before like we got to more advanced like animation techniques like what we have with Awakening and shit. Like, if you ask me like which like old Fire Emblem game cutscenes that were like the best before Awakening, I would say Radiant Dawn, especially with the scenes where, like you said, like the Lagoons and the humans fighting and whatnot. I think that was like the best part of those games and whatnot. But yeah, let me continue with the game. I just realized we've been talking non-stop for a very long time, and I do apologize. I just like getting into these conversations. Holy calendar year 968. Demonic calendar year 101. 101. Chatawak Island, Meru Valley. Now I want to play through on Steam someday. Yo, I will be on your Steam. What is that? Yeah, stream. I don't know why why did I say Steam? My bad. Eagle, if you were to stream it one day, I will definitely join. Like, absolute. Moment notification tells me Eagle's streaming, boom, right there. Mizu's just right there, ready to go. Like, hell yeah, Radiant Dawn time. Let's go. When you open your eyes, you see distant mountains dimmed by storm clouds. Wait, what you wrote down? No, we had to start with Papa Radiance first. What do you mean? Radiant Dawn is the best game. Why would we play Papa Radiance? Just kidding. I know why. Because of Miyu. Story is too important to brush it off. What do you mean, Eagle? Nothing happens in Papa Radiance. Everything happens in Radiant Dawn. We can all admit to that. I'm not trashing it, mind you. I'm just joking around. You don't know that. Look, Papa Radiance is awesome, okay? I just don't like it compared to Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn's the best game. But on a side note, okay, yeah. On a side note, I did enjoy some aspects of Papa Radiance. I think the one thing I like about that game was, how the Lagoos, more specifically how the bird ones work. I like how the bird Lagoos work. I like how they were handled in Papa Radiance. I thought they were awesome in that game. And whatnot. And I honestly like the Eater animation in Papa Radiance as well. I thought that was pretty awesome. It's pretty much a prologue to Radiant Dawn. Look, okay. Wait, we wrote down. Honestly, I wish they made a sequel to that game. Radiant Dawn. Yeah, I wish they made a sequel. Like, I don't want it to be like a sequel where it like undermines what happens at the end of Radiant Dawn. I just want it to be like a straightforward sequel sort of thing, Ego. Like, okay, we have like either, we have a new cast, maybe some overturning people, maybe like, you know, they're adults now, they have kids and shit, like, you know, typical sequel stuff. I don't want them to like go, oh no, the Lagoos and the humans are being racist towards each other again. Like, I don't want that. Like, we already resolved that at the end of Radiant Dawn. I don't want that to come back. Instead, I kind of want them to go into more detail about, like, the goddesses or something. Like, go into, like, more into, like, the religion. Like, the two religions. You know, the one that worship the goddess of order and the one that worships the chaos people. The chaos goddess. I wish they actually extended that a little more back at Radiant Dawn. I know, like, we focus more on the Order Goddess because, you know, she plays the most major role in Radiant Dawn. I know the Chaos Goddess is there, but, like, I'm more curious about, like, the religion of the Chaos Goddess because we only get exposed to, like, the one that worships the Order one. So I'm more curious about the Chaos one. Like, I want to know what they're like. Like, in the same world with some of the old characters showing up, like the dragons. Micaiah, she's ageless. Yeah, I remember that. If they have any other characters except older, I feel like Ike needs to show up towards the end of the game. Like, a cameo from Ike. Like, he just appears at the end. and people are like, hey, you can use him if you want. like that sort of thing. That'd be awesome. Like they just decide like, hey, let's make Ike like come near the end of the game, and you can like pick whether or not you want to put him in the party. That'd be awesome. You appear to be in some kind of valley. And then, oh yeah. Yeah, he's be sure OP. So it makes sense to either have him show up randomly or towards the end of the game. Exactly, like... We're gonna have, like, older Ike. And he's probably gonna use, like, an advanced version of Ether. Because, like... Everyone remembers, like... how Ike has blue flames and shit, even though that never actually happens in the game. Well, actually, no, it did kind of happen one point in the game, but, like, I remember, whenever people are like, yo, doesn't Ike have, like, flame properties when he does, like, certain skills and shit? I'm like, no, not really. He doesn't have that, except for, like, one cutscene, but even then, that's not really what happened. And whatnot. So yeah, imagine like you meet an older Ike and he actually does like a flame effect when he does Ether, like how most people think if they were like a Smash player, because I feel like most people know Ike from Smash. No, it was due to the blessing of the goddess. Okay, so no flame effects for Ike. It'd be cool if it was, but oh well. Kind of like the Black Knight. Yo, Black Knight. Hell yeah, Black Knight is awesome. I love his rivalry with Ike. That was, like, honestly, for someone that has, like, a basic name, Black Knight, he's fucking cool. Like, he has, like, a sister sword to Ike's legendary blade. He knows Eclipse or Black Luna, which is very powerful. He's a literal walking tank. And the fact that, like, in Path of Radiance, oh wait, Ego, do you remember in Path of Radiance, there was, like, this map, like, it's a port town, and, like, at a certain amount of turns, the Black Knight would just come out of a random house, and everyone's like, oh shit. And such, like, I felt like that's, like, one of the most memorable parts of Path of Radiance. I know a lot of people remember it because, like, you know, Black Knight be Black Knight, but to me, I just laugh at the fact that the Black Knight was literally hanging out in, like, a random-ass house and just decided to come out for a walk. Like, he could have just stayed at home, read a book or something, but he just decided, you know what? I need to walk the dogs. I'm gonna go out. And then everyone just starts sweating. The absolute sweat. It'd be nice if you went traveling and discover more knowledge about the goddess and tap into their power sometime. Yeah, didn't Ike canonically go on a journey at the end of Rain and Dawn? Maybe they might do something like that. That was such a great moment because it really made you sweat. Yeah, it did. I fucking love that. Yeah, supposedly to travel into random lands. Yeah. I remember that. I guess, yeah, that would make sense. Like what you wrote earlier about him going on a journey and discovering more knowledge about the goddess. Like, that would actually check out since canonically he did went on a journey and whatnot. So that makes sense. Just then, you heard the footsteps of the monster behind you, stomping through the mud. I would write a fanfic story of the series. Oh, that would be awesome. I will definitely read it. 100%. The goblins cry out in agony with his last breath. Good. A good goblin would never leave his stinking cave. Suddenly everything goes dark. Can't move your body. Sorry, I made you overdo it. But there was nowhere else. A strangely dressed girl appeared before you, accompanied with a flash of lightning. I have been waiting all this time for you to arrive. The reason you can't move is because you're not accustomed to that body yet. Having received a new life, you are currently like an infant. I can even write a female character out of spite that I could write a better female protagonist than most woke writers. True. I like the main girl in your manga. I thought she was pretty well written. You do make a really good female protagonist. Sleep well, sweet child. Leave the rest to me. I am Merlin. Wait. You're telling me Merlin, the wizard that trained King Arthur, that Merlin, he's a maid girl. He's a maid in this game. All right. Welcome back, Mizu. So, went from an old guy to a maid. Alright. Karawak Island. Make my settlement. Gumai Village. Of course, Marlin was known to have a maid fetish. Yes, he loves his maids. He became one himself. For goodness sake. A patient at a time like this? I wasn't expecting you to bring someone wielding a sword covered in blood. Come on, Pops. Are you going to keep dragging your feet? We have to go soon. Enough, Saul. I'll be having you leave as... Sorry. I'll be having you leave as soon this man wakes up. Are we clear? The Overlord's forces have yet to reach this island, but it is possible this person is one of their vanguard. Wait, Vanguard? Is this the Vanguard card game? Are we gonna like... Fuck, I don't remember. Wait, what? God damn it. Imagine, yes, we're gonna imagine. Wait, I remember now. Stand up, the Vanguard. Yes. I remember it now. Oh, it's summon the Vanguard. I thought it was stand up the Vanguard. But yes, imagine. Summon the Vanguard. Yes. We're gonna play some card Vanguard. Final turn. Yes. God. I'm watching the second season right now. I just finished the first season. I honestly enjoyed my time with it. Like, I was surprised how enjoyable it was. I thought like, oh, it's probably gonna be like not as over the top like Yu-Gi-Oh. That's like the one reason why I like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's so over the top with its like card game. But surprisingly, like, Card Vanguard wasn't that bad. It was actually really solid. Like there were some like supernatural elements to it, but I felt like it was really grounded in reality. For the most part. The keywords for the most part. But I felt like it was really grounded. So I guess that's which made me really enjoyed it a lot. We will not overstay our welcome. Honestly, the first Vanguard is way better than the others after it. Oh. Okay. I assume that the later series, like the reboot and whatnot, I assume those ones are like mixed reception to like people who like the original. I assume that's the case. Because I remember like searching up like Part 5 Vanguard, and I saw there's like multiple series, and then I just decided I'll watch the OG series, and then I'll just see what happens next. And then I learned that, oh, there's a reboot, and I was like, okay, I didn't know that the first series got a reboot, so I'm kind of curious about that one. We will leave the moment we be able to, so. I certainly hope so. Please, until Mizu awakens. It should not be much longer. Mizu? Is that this man's name? In my opinion, the original had better story and how they displayed the card game better. Gotcha. But I am curious about the later series, and like, I'll be curious. Yeah, I'm curious about the later series, and I want to see how they handle things, because I do like the original from like the first season of me watching it. I really liked it. It was very funny, very enjoyable. I like the feel good moments in it as well. And whatnot. I also like the cat. The cat was cute. The reboot changes their personalities and the story so much that they don't feel as smooth as the original. Gotcha. So it's like the reboot is quite drastic when it came to the changes. Gotcha. Honestly, that's the thing about reboots. It's like, yeah, they want to like revisit the original series with like new ideas and such, but like at the same time, it's like they probably make too many changes that makes people go like, oh, it's not like the original, because like, you know, it's so radically different that it doesn't like feel like it's a nice change and whatnot. So like, I kind of get that sort of feeling. I completely understand it. The sequels focus more on the story rather than on the card game. They skip a lot of what happens. Wait, you're telling me an anime dedicated to a card game just decided just to skip the card game part of it and just focus on the characters? It's like if Yu-Gi-Oh just decides like, hey, screw the rules, we're just gonna focus on the characters. I feel like I don't think a lot of people will enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh at that point if they just decide to screw the game and whatnot. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people who watch Yu-Gi-Oh is like, they enjoy it, like how the anime does the card game, even though there's like some rules in there that does not exist or is illegal. But it's like it's still a fun ride. Hey Pops. Oh, what you wrote down? For the card game part, they mostly show like the most pivotal moments of the game, like the finishing turn or the last second to turn. Really? They don't show like the beginning? Or like what happens throughout it? So they just focus on like the like the finishing touches? Really? Oh my god. That's awful. Like, isn't the point was like it shows you like how you have to kind of adapt to the card game? Because I know Card Fight Vanguard, there's actually a little bit of there is strategy going on to it and whatnot, and like every deck has like its own gimmicks and shit, like Yu-Gi-Oh and whatnot. But I always like how I do like how the anime actually goes into detail about how the card game works. Like, I felt like watching the original, I actually understood the card game quite well. And whatnot, but really, why would the sequels and reboot do that? That sucks. Why? Hey Pops, their eyes are open. Finally awake you are. Now Mizu, or whatever her name is, do you feel any pain? There's no pain. I'm not sure. Is that so? I don't want you dying in my home. If things go south, tell me right away. My name is Bonhon. I am the chief of this village. Normally, I have our healer look after you, but unfortunately, she's not here at the moment. More like that she's missing. She's probably wandered too deep into the valley and got ambushed by goblins. Those goblins have been awfully aggressive lately. Yeah, that's what ruined it for most of the sequels. I really enjoy watching the game between players, but I guess they couldn't balance the story with the gameplay. Yeah, but it's a shame because I honestly thought the original did a good job balancing the two. Because there was never a moment in the original series that I felt like, oh, this is too much story or this is too much like game. No, I felt like it was like a good middle ground. I honestly felt that, and I really like how they handled it. A little Megmai like her would be torn to shreds in no time. We don't know that for sure. Right now, we ought to let things play out a bit. Yeah, so did I. Most of the story felt rushed for me, to be honest. Yes. But if we don't do anything, then, Rorone. Wait, Rorone? Rorone. Fine, I'll just go myself. Just sit there and live out the rest of your days as a crepit old coward. You, my dead old man of all of you, sorry. You, my dead old man, all of you, you're all damn cowards. So wait, you blasted fool. This isn't the same as your make-believe sword fights. The two left the house in a heated argument. Okay, there we go. We can actually see Marlin. Wait, can I go back? Oh, you're finally awake. Good morning, music. Can I hide the dialogue box, please? Thank you, I hide it. Yep. The famous wizard, Marlin. A maid. He even has, like, armor pieces on his maid dress. I mean, she's cute. But, like, yeah, she's cute. Oh, 2 different eye colors. Nice. He even has the frails. And whatnot. Overall, not bad design. Look at that boot. Yeah, that booty right here. Damn, it's big. No wonder she's known as the Great Wizard. Were you able to rest? Yeah, I was. Reincarnation places great strain upon one's soul. And needless to say, the body as well. Though I am certain you have become somewhat accustomed to that new form of yours. We must begin our mission as quickly as possible. As we speak, the Overlord is quickly expanding the influence of darkness. Huff huff. That damn fool of a son. Mohan grabs a cup from the table and smashes it into the ground. Dude, are you okay? This sounds like some domestic abuse. Like, you have some anger issues, my man. You need to go to management. Like, the fact that the guy comes back home, complains about his son and grabs the cup and like just smashes it to the ground, that just tells me he has anger issues. He went, did he? Yeah, he went off in high spirits. Went off to die, that is. Chief Bolnon. What? You're still here? I thought we agreed you leave once your friend there was awake. Concerning the individual whose whereabouts are unknown, he is a Migmai girl named Rorone. Is that correct? What of it? I believe we might be able to assist you. If you would, please provide Mizu with the details of our last known location. At least she comes home with the milk. I guess so, but at what cost? At what cost? Go search for her? That is indeed what I was suggesting. It's true, you do seem capable. You may be just the help we're looking for. But I have to wonder what's in it for you. I see what you're after. I know exactly what your motive is. What exactly? Of course I'm in it for the money. Stare at him in silence. Really? Really? Really, my man. Alright, should I be nice, a jerk, or emo? Let's be emo. I'll BRB, need to walk the dogs. No problem, Zigo. I hope you have a wonderful walk with your dogs, and it's like a relaxing one, no issues whatsoever. Judging by their reaction, I take it I was right. Sadly, there is no GP here. Guess you're out of luck. Our motives makes no difference, does it not? Ultimately, our goal is the same. As such, we will extend our aid. Now, would you please tell us? Fine, I'll tell you. The one who went missing is in fact a Migmai girl named Rorone. She's our village healer, so she often travels to the valley to gather herbs. But this time, something bad must have happened. Goblins live deep in the village you see. It's possible that they're the culprits. In the valley. I see. Understood. Mizu, please make preparations for our immediate departure. It is likely something else awaits us at the same location as Rorone. You truly mean to help us. Oh, Sir Mizu! With a deep, moved expression in his face, Bonan hurriedly takes Mizu's hands in his own. I apologize for how I treated you, but that kind of attitude is what keeps you alive in this world. Please, bring back Sol and Rorone. Our knight's duty is to aid others. Can someone else fight? It will be good to pass the time. This is a knight's duty. What a noble thing to say. It's been a while since I met a knight like you. Those two kids may act before they dink, but that doesn't mean they should die for it. Please do what you can to save them. It will be entirely up to Mizu. Either way, let us head outside so you may show us the entrance to the valley. Sir Mizu, do you see the lowlands beyond the village? This is my village, the place Rorone was heading. I'll leave things to you, but before that, 500 GP. Use this to purchase any necessity. Please be careful. Be sure to bring those two back with you. One moment, Mizu. Please take this with you. Atlas of the Realm. Use that map to check your surroundings. You'll be able to view your surroundings. You're able to view your surroundings. Please utilize it during your exploration. Oh, take this as well. Holy Era Golden Coin. Treasures such as that or no use to a knight. You will receive such items through battle, so feel free to sell them to earn additional funds. I understand that amongst valuable gemstones, there are some which possess magical properties, but it is unlikely you will come across one for the foreseeable future. Now then, may the light be with you. Oh, this is like subclasses and such. Okay, that's cool. You find Bonan in front of the trading post. Oh, it's good to see you. I already told the folks here all about you. They will gladly trade with you. That said, I'm afraid the GP I gave you may not be enough to purchase such equipment. If you have any treasures with you, it might be a good idea to sell them for extra money. Things like that tend to sell for a decent price, so I'm sure it will help out a bit. Be careful out there. Your destination is at the heart of the valley. Something should await you in the place you find Winona. Best of luck to you. Sorry to ask you of this, Sir Mizio, but please look after Sol and Verone. That foolish son of mine may talk big, but he hasn't got much to back it up. Alright, let's do this exploring. Mizu walks along the path at the village outskirts, arriving at the rainy valley. The stench of monsters permeates the moist air. Bloodthirsty creatures lurk nearby, closer than they seem. Wait, excuse me. It is interesting that we start at level 5 rather than level 1. So yeah, do this. You see the young man from earlier in the rain. Looks like he's surrounded by monsters and is unable to move. Damn! What's the deal with these guys? Ugh! The young man notices you and calls out to you with a plea. Please help! These guys just keep coming. There's no end to them. Are you kidding me? These are the piss easy enemies. Why are you having a hard time with them, dude? The group of monsters, reduced to pitiful corpses, roll as they land on the muddy grounds. Before you realize it, the young man from before is standing right next to you. That's amazing! You killed that whole group of monsters so quickly. The young man looks at you amiably. Are you here to say Rorone? That's right. I just want the reward. Remain silent. That's right. You're so paused. You really are amazing. You're just like a real knight. This is my valley. There is a goblin stronghold to the north, so everyone does their best to avoid it. They might be small, but they've got sharp teeth. But if Perone came here while I wasn't around, hey, you're the only person I can trust enough to tell, but I'm actually... Your legs are shaking, you pissed your pants, do not interrupt. My legs gave out on me and I still can't move. Damn it, I'm so pathetic. After talking all big to my dad, I wound up like this. Should I just go home? I want you to come with me. You must decide that yourself. Cowards should go home. You should come with me. I suppose I'm better than nothing. Alright, I better get prepared. In exchange, please be my swordmaster instructor. I want to become as strong as you are. If you work hard, you will do it. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Anyway, my name is Soul. Mizu. A beautifully godly voice resonates in your ear. It is the same voice you heard within the dazzling light before you woke up in your new body. He's a young man human who was raised in a Migmai village, looks up to knights. In meeting with you, they shall forge the path of a new destiny. Create their new appearance, name, and abilities with your own hands. Committing character creation for your new companion. During character creation of your new companion, you may edit name, appearance, main class, sword shape, stat points. The game will use the name and appearance that each shows. Note there will be no effect in their personality or in the story. As the story progresses, you're able to change some selections. Note you can't change them until then, so choose carefully. Think carefully about their main class. When you have a few companions, everyone will stand in the front row. If you find enemies too strong and have difficulty progressing, you may change the game to easy from the option. Hell no! We ain't playing easy mode, we're gonna play this on normal. When you're done editing, select confirm. This will conclude character creation. Wait. This is the new one. That's the old one. And that's him if you make him a mage. Excuse me. Also, I want to use the restroom, so I'm going to do a BRB break. It's been like 2 hours. So it's been a very long time. So, I'll be back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh, shit. No, the game crashed. Fuck, hold on. Is there a way for me to make the game not crash anymore? It's been happening, like, why has it been happening for the last few hours? Do I have to do something like this? Hold on. Good thing I saved. I mean, these are weak mobs, so we can just do this. That's right. Should I be mean? I want to be mean. Hell no! I'm not that scared. It's just my legs gave out on me, and I still can't move. Damn it, I'm so pathetic. After talking all big to my dad, I wound up like this. Should I just go home? I want you to come with me. Huh? If you work hard, you will. Okay, we can change his name or we don't. I know we can change names later on in the game. But I don't know who to name this character. I honestly don't know. I already did Gwen for Final Fantasy. And also 7 Track. Whenever I think of a tank, I just think of Gwen. I don't think Eagle wants to be a redhead. I don't think Eagle wants to be a redhead. Stella is... I don't know if Stella wants to be one. I don't know if Ruto wants to be a redhead either. Let's just keep his default name for now. Wait, no. I just thought of something. That works. Knight of the Red. Or the Crimson Knight. That would be nice. Oh, his level. Oh, I get it. Stat points is based on the level. Gotcha. So because of us starting at level 5, we get 5 bonus points. But he starts at level 2, so he only gets 2. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know. I kind of want to dump two of them in his agility, but paladins are not meant to be fast. They're meant to tank. My name is Rojo. Rojo Heatfield. Alright then. I'm counting on you, Master. Alright, Master, this may be sudden, but I have a request. Would you like taking a look at my equipment? I am just making sure I'm well equipped. I managed the weapons in the village's trade spot on the side. If there's anything I'm missing, I'll try to correct it. I don't get this. How does experience work? Do they even tell me when I level up? They don't tell me at all. Are you kidding me? Wait! Is it wizardry terms where after a certain amount you need to take a nap and then that's when you level up? Oh, don't tell me like that. If it's like that, please don't tell me I lose stat ups. I lose stats if I level up. I hope not. How's the game? The game is fine. I'm still at the beginning because I spent like the last 2 hours just talking a lot about all sorts of topics. And I barely made any progress in the game. I'm still stuck in the beginning, Ichio. I'm still stuck in the beginning. But yeah, I'm liking the game. I kind of wish there was voice acting. Because I don't want to read out loud. And I've been spending like the last hour or two just talking. And I feel like my throat's killing me. Beyond this field is goblin territory. Rorone definitely went beyond here. Pardon me. The person speaking is a young female elf. He looks over at you and politely bows. By order of Victor, the Elfin King, I have arrived to welcome the Knight of the Realm. Sir Mizu, it's an honor to meet you. A priestess of a previous generation prophesies your rebirth. Please allow me the honor of joining you as a squire. I allow it. What are you talking about? Remain silent. What are you talking about? My apologies. My anxiety got the better of me. It's only been a short while since you awakened. Hold on a minute. Why do you choose now to suddenly appear? We're in the middle of looking for a girl named Rone who went missing. I know that elves are known for being devoted, but can we talk about that later? The missing girl. Does that mean you did not come here looking for the fort? Fort? There's no fort in this village. The only thing here is a shabby stronghold built by the goblins. I see. I seem to grasp the situation. I know a little about combat. Please allow me to assist you in your search for a girl. Please do. Thank you very much. I shall do my very best not to hold you back. Alright. If you say you're here to help, then welcome. I'm Rojo Field. You can just call me Rojo. You can call Mizu over here Master. At least that's what I chosen to call them. Why, that's such a profound name. I understand, I shall do the same. Master Mizu, I pray that we get along well. Oh great, we need to do customization, hold on. She's a kind-hearted elf priestess who arrived to welcome you. In meeting you, they shall forge the path of a new destiny. Please rate their appearance, name, and abilities with your own hands. Wait, Elta Erlander. Wait, what? I don't know what name to give her. Who wants to be a cute elf? Who wants to be a cute elf girl? Like, speak now, chat. You guys want to be a cute elf girl? Me. Alright, Ichio. We're gonna name you. We're gonna name her after you. Okay. You want new design, classic design, or new design but she has a sword? You can only pick 3. There's literally only 3 options. I'm not joking. There's literally just 3 options. I'll take the sword. Alright. I'll pick the classes and whatnot because, like, you know, I want to live I want to survive. I'm not gonna let chat pick classes because you guys might be trolling me. Let's see. Wait, she has a Sage's Soul, which makes her good for like magic nuking. But I don't really want that. I already have a paladin. Need to think this through. I mean, if I went with this, that means I could turn you into like a ranger or samurai, which will be your best, well, fighter as well, which will be your best classes if we pick the expert soul. I'm leaning towards samurai because they're designed to be like the AoE physical attacker, like the DPS. Ranger is also good for single target, from what I remember when I played this back on the PSP. Fighter is like fighter. Like you can't go wrong with fighter. So we already have a paladin. I'm assuming the game wants us to have a wizard to like test out magic. But I don't know, man. I kind of want to save magic for like later on in the game. So this is hard for me to think about. Oh yeah, subclass. I completely forgot about subclassing. I need to think this through. I need to really think this through. No, I didn't want to do that. Wait, is this game gonna cuck me by like picking a class and then she happens to use equipment that's not associated with said class? Because like my first party member, he starts out with a dagger instead of like a sword or a spear, because those are the weapons that paladins are proficient with. So I'm assuming that if we make her into a physical person, she'll just start out with a staff because she started out as a wizard. But because of that, it makes me question a lot of things. Why is this hard? Like, I shouldn't think this too much, but I'm like trying to like min and max correctly. Fuck. Do wizards have heal? No, they don't. Only big mice. Oh wait, healer. That'd be healer right here. Wizards offense nuke, like magic offense. These ones are healers. You can put them in the front line as well. Alchemist is like status effects. This one is summoner. So yeah. I mean, I know for a fact that the next person we're gonna get is a healer. So like, I could just keep you as a wizard, Ichio, and such. But I'm like, but you use a sword though. You're not a magic knight. You're like a straight up wizard. Damn it. Because right now I don't think I need to get a healer right away. So I guess wizard will do for now. Can't change it. Okay. Alright. So you can take up the sword and make me a wizard, haha. No. You pick sword, you're keeping the sword. I ain't gonna change ya. But I know one thing for sure. Your intelligence is already good enough, so we don't need to invest in that yet. we want to put 1 point here because we want you to have like a lot of MP. We want to put some points here too because vid is important because we want to make sure that when you level up, you get some points in HP. And agility is like, you know, agility is agility. It's great. And whatnot. So we're gonna do this. There we go. This works. Alright. I mean, oh wait, I just realized, Ichio. We can do subclass. We can like make you a wizard, but your subclass is like healer or fighter. That's smart. Oh my god. I just had a mind blown. Like when we unlock subclass for you, we can make you a healer. Or it can be funny and make you a fighter. So you'd be a magic knight. Oh wait, paladin might be better for magic knight. But yeah, oh my god, I completely like forgot about the fact about subclassing. Oh my god, I literally just sat here and stressed over for nothing. God damn it. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? And whatnot, but yeah. Finish character creation. Alright. Here you go, Ichio. This is you. You are a cute elf girl with a sword. You are a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. And for subclass, I'll probably make you like a fighter, maybe a healer. One of those two works. I mean, the game literally likes to experiment with subclassing. Like, there's literally no restrictions to it, so... A. Is this okay? Yes. My name is Ichio. Sorry, Ichio. Ulanter. Please address me as Ichio. Let us proceed, Master. Yay, alright. What kind of magic do you know? You know Firebolt and Wind Bolt. I want to save your MP for now, so you're just going to be guarding. Oh, come on. Wait, actually, no. This is good. We might get more money from them. Never mind. They're just gonna keep summoning until they're all dead, or one of them runs away. Yay, a lot of experience. What do you learn? Imbue your weapon with magic. Oh yeah, I remember this. So what makes this interesting is that you can apply special effects on everyone's weapons. in this case, you can put a weapon effect that allows you to do more damage to spirits, because spirits actually have like a really high physical damage defense. And by you using this buff, it lets you do a lot of damage to them. This one's also good too. Twin casting is wonderful, especially when you like get to a certain point in the game. Oh, this one's good. This is like necessary for like endgame stuff. This one's a good buff. Omega Impact. Meteor Impact. Dark Flare. Spellbreaker. Magic Arm. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. This one's also really good. Alright, go through here. I need to fill out the map. I can't stand maps that are incomplete. Like, whenever I see a map that's incomplete, I have to fill it out. I can't have a map that's like, just have some spots of it like filled in. No, everything needs to be filled in. Wait, I know that sound effect. I heard that sound effect so much when I played Demon Gaze on the PS Vita. Oh my god. So I'm assuming that all of Experience Inc. games use the same, like, sound effects. So it's like, okay. Alright. Well, granted, this is a remake of the first game. Their very first game back in 2008. So it makes sense that they reused it ever since. Beyond here is Goblin territory. Be careful not to go north when gathering herbs. Are those mandragoras? I didn't expect to find them so far north. Are you familiar with them? What sort of monsters they are? Well, they're plant spirits found in my home forest. Because they're earth elementals, they are able to absorb evil energy of the land. Defeating them will be easy enough, so as long as we use fire magic like fire bolts. As for hopworms before us, they are water elemental. Fire is effective. Fire will be partially ineffective. Element spells equipment each possess an elemental affinity. Yeah, I know. This is literally the same rock paper scissors magic element from Demon Gaze. I know how this works. That's the funny thing. I actually know how this works. Yeah. Light and dark are like the god elements. Hey, Rojo leveled up. Sweet. What stat do you want to increase? You're my paladin. So let's focus on getting these two stats to level 20 and put this to level 10. And also put this to level 10 because I know for a fact that Mystic also like affects like certain other stats, and he definitely needs like certain points and certain stats for like special equipment later on. So yeah, let's try focusing on your tankiness first, my man. So let's go. Something is written on a sloppy sign with atrocious penmanship. Our stronghold ahead. Humans keep away. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like how there's a treasure chest in the back. It's probably a mimic. I'm calling it. It's probably a mimic. Leather gloves and antidote. Let's see. Master, what are those things? A pack of goblins block the park's path. Standing at the front of the pack is an extraordinarily elegant goblin. So finally decided to show up, did you? Immediately as Rojo shouts, a familiar voice amongst the goblins calls out to him. Wait, I recognize that voice. Rojo, you came to save me? Rodone, where are you? Hang in there, I'm here too. However, at that very moment, the lead goblin began yelling. Silence, human. Sacrifice mine, Makubu. Give sacrifice to Skyport. Hehehe. Ah. Makubu run away. Makubu scoops up Rodone, fleeing to the other side of the fence. The other goblins rush after him. We're not letting you escape. Come on, my tank boy. Do I really need to get you more armor? Alright, we can do this. Against goblins, even my sword is good enough. Don't let your guard down. That's the spirit. We're still facing weak enemies. Let's encourage them. Leave it to me. Master, Rojo. Look, the fence back there is... It's closed. Damn it, are they trying to stop us? Let's go after them quickly. As easier said than done, the road is blocked, is it not? We must seek another path. Let's just burst through the stupid fence. Well, I do not think that is possible. Then what should we do? Okay. Device, detour. Do I want to be a musclehead? Do I want to try to musclehead it? Or should I be like the elf? Should I be smart? Musclehead or elf? Let's be a musclehead. Wait. Wait a minute. Don't tell me choices actually matter and it affects my affinity with certain party members? Oh my god, wait. No, don't do this to me. I just want to have goofy fun. Why do you decrease my... Why do you decrease my relationship points with Ichio? Come on. Did you piss off Ichio? I guess so. I made Rojo happy. Yeah, we should definitely at least give it a try first. However, before that... Master, when you're heavily fatigued, don't overdo it. Please return to the village. Even if we manage to catch up to them, there'll be no point if they defeat us. She's right. Will they recover? Oh, okay, that's neat. I didn't know that. So, let's return to base before it gets dangerous. I didn't mean to piss off Ichio. No! I'm actually curious now, Ichio. Like, what happens if I choose the other options? This is actually interesting. I want to see what happens if we pick the other options. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm being called. Alright, I'm back. I'm curious about this. A detour. Well, I'm fine with that, but yes, I believe that would be best. Wait, you're telling me if I act like a musclehead, she gets angry? But if I act like a smart person, the guy is okay with it. We don't get like a decrease in his affection. Are you kidding me? Come on. What kind of really? Yes, I believe that's best. All right, now I'm curious about the dirt option. Would the dirt option like just decrease affection with both of them, or would it increase affection with both of them? I'm curious now. Alright, there must be a device somewhere. Wait! Wait. Excuse me. You're telling me the dirt device would have just increased affection with both of them? Like, me being like, oh, there might be a device or something and whatnot. You're telling me the dirt option, you know, me like just shrugging and whatnot, increase affection with both of them compared to like option 1, be a musclehead. Girl doesn't like it, guy is like, hell yeah, let's be musclehead. Second one, let's be like the girl, let's be smart, increase affection with her, guy's neutral. Third one, they both get it. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this game. I didn't expect this. I guess choices do matter at this point. Wait, when I even got this? If I sell this, damn, we got a lot of money. That means we can buy gear. Like a frail. I really want to get you a spear. Ichio. I really want to give you a spear. Or maybe a war slingshot. No, wait. Yeah, maybe something like that. If only. If only. Maybe a whip. Wait, would whips actually be good for you? No, whip sucks. Whips are not good for you. Oh, oops. I almost dropped my controller. Oh my god. I'm like stuttering, having like difficulties. Why is this? Why am I like this, guys? Anyway, I mean, shoes are nice. I don't know what to get you, Ichiro. That's the thing. Hold on. Maybe a shield. Yeah, I definitely want to give you a shield. We don't want you to die. Battle tunic. I mean, your robe is fine. League's plume. Accessory. Is there any passives on it? Let's see. Investigate and luck increase. Okay. Improves healing. Well, you don't need this because you're not a healer at the moment. I feel like... I mean, this is good. Technically. I think it's better to give you a shield. Oh, Rojo. I'm relieved you're able to meet up with Mr. Mizu. Sir Mizu, I mean. Yeah, we kind of bumped into each other at the valley's entrance. That's what happened, right? Now the true story matches story. Oh boy. I don't think I saved before this. I should have saved before this. Should I be nice or should I be mean? Let's be mean. Mizu tells the truth. What the? I figure as much. Sorry to ask this of you, Sir Mizu, but please keep an eye on that boy of mine. Tit. Whatever, let's go already. Rojo. What is it? Your destiny is intertwined with that of Mizu. Accept our guidance and remain a royal spire. Right, will do. What's this? Oh, I see you brought a new face here. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Ichio. I have journeyed here from the elfin capital Ulanter. You're the second of the squires. It appears you are already aware of your duty. From now on, please focus on your current mission. It will certainly come as a great aid to Mizu. Yes, ma'am. Wait, that's how far I did it. Sorry. Is that really how far I saved? Are you kidding me? I just wanted to see the funny dialogue options. I should have saved instead of going straight to the Elder's place. Wait, I can reload my save? Like, I can just go back to the title screen or reload save? That's awesome! That's a really cool quality of life improvement. Oh, why is there an enemy? Come on, let me run. Oh, I should have used magic. I should have used magic. That was helpful. Yay, Ichigo, you leveled up. Good job. Alright. Your magic is pretty great for the moment. Let's put some points in a bit, because we want you to have, like, good HP growth. Because every experience in-game follows the logic of, like, the amount of maximum HP you get from a level up is based on your VIT. So I want you to get to, like, 10 VIT, so you will have, like, a good amount of HP recover. I mean, a good amount of HP get when you level up. Oh, Rojo. I'm relieved you're able to meet up with Sir Mizu. Yeah, we kind of bump into each other at the valley's entrance. Isn't that what happened? Match's story telling me I already did true story, so it's Match's story. Yeah, it was one sure heck of a coincidence. I see. Sorry to ask of this of you, Sir Mizu, but please keep an eye on that boy of mine. Rojo, don't go pushing yourself too hard. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's get going. Rojo, what is it? Your destiny is intertwined with that of Mizu. I think this is like, yeah, this is the same dialogue. Alright. Work alongside those who have recently joined you in order to continue your exploration. Something should await you in the place you find Renona. Best of luck to you. Sorry to ask of you this, Sir Mizu, but please look after Rojo and Rorome. That foolish son of mine made... Oh wait, I already saw this. I saw this conversation. Alright, I do think this is a good place for me to end. We went through a lot. And I just spent like a good chunk of stream talking, and I feel tired from the talking. So let me pull out the ending screen. Alright, I did a lot today, that is for sure. What did I do today? I did Dungeon Travelers. I beaten 4 super bosses in that game. I want to like try to explore the Dark Cathedral as much as I can, and also like grind for the endgame equipment and levels and such. So I will be doing that off stream. What do you guys write down? Hard GG's. Yes, really good progress today. Let's see. After that, I went to Savior of the Sapphire Wings, and so far, not bad. My impressions of the game, not bad. It's slightly different from PSP Land, but this is not a bad remake. I do have some gripe with like the limited character portraits, but like what we have is like fine. I kind of wish they had a little bit more, but it's a-okay. So gameplay wise, very simplistic. It just like immediately made me think of Wizardry with how some certain things work, and I'm like, oh yeah, I understand this. This makes sense. So I don't think this game will be too difficult for me to like power through and whatnot. So yeah. Another thing, I need to stretch more. Hold on. Okay, there. My stretch just feels better. But yeah, that was a good recap. I'll tell you guys the schedule, and then I will say my thanks and my goodbyes. So I will be streaming, but yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know why I said but. I will be streaming tomorrow, usual time, 11 a.m. PST time and such. I will essentially do what I did this stream. I start the first half with Dungeon Travelers. The second half will be Savior of the Sapphire Wings and whatnot. I'll probably play this game off stream in like a personal save file of mine, just to like, you know, kind of have personal fun with and whatnot. But at the same time, I'm like, nah, I kind of want to play this game blind with you guys because, like, you know, this is a brand new game. I haven't played this at all, so I'm very excited to play this blind with y'all and whatnot. But yeah, I think that's all for me to say for like schedule updates. So I'll say my thanks and I'll say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoyed the conversations we have. Let's see, what was the conversations we did? Me being perverted, as usual, with Dungeon Travelers, because why not? We also talk a good chunk of Fire Emblem, which, I finally be able to nerd about Fire Emblem, which is great. Man, I love the Fire Emblem games. I am more of a fan of, like, the Japanese exclusive ones, but I do like the English available ones too, like Radiant Dawn, absolute favorite other than Genealogy of the Holy War, and Echoes from the 3DS. I fucking love Echoes on the 3DS. Like, when I start streaming Fire Emblem one of these days, guys, I'm gonna start from the first game on the NES and make all the way up to like the newest game. And okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this. You guys will see me fanboy or girl hard on Echoes. I fucking love that game. I think that game is the best Fire Emblem game on the 3DS. And that's like saying something when some people are like, oh, Awakening is the best. I'm like, nah, fam. It's Echoes. Echoes is the best. And whatnot. But like, yeah. I will also geek over like Radiant Dawn because that one was actually my first Fire Emblem game. Yeah, that's the funny like history about myself. Most people's first Fire Emblem game, there'll be like, oh, it's the GBA games, or oh, it's Path of Radiance on the GameCube because I was one of those cool kids that had a GameCube back then, or the 3DS games. For me, it was Radiant Dawn on the Wii. And because of me not knowing Path of Radiance was a thing, most of the characters that I know are like their Radiant Dawn counterparts, so I didn't know about Ike's like, you know, backstory and his relationship with his dad, and also like Rip Dad and whatnot. Like, I didn't know any of that. I just know Ike as like, oh man, he's like the guy with a muscle haircut and like he was cool, and that's it. Like, that was my impression of the guy in Radiant Dawn. And whatnot. But like, yeah. Let's see. Wow, you must have been very confused about the backstory of the characters. I was, because I didn't because of me not playing Path of Radiance, I don't understand like a good chunk of the characters that came from that game. So I didn't know anything about like Ashton, the previous king of Dane. I didn't know anything about the guy. I just know like, okay, this guy's related to this guy, and he did something fucked up and whatnot. So I didn't know like a lot of anything and whatnot. So yeah, it was like a weird experience to have, starting from Radiant Dawn and then learning about Path of Radiance and then playing that game later in life and such. But yeah, and everything. You will also see me fanboy over Genealogy of the Holy War, the 4th game on the Super Nintendo. I love Genealogy. Genealogy, if you ask me, is the game I like the most compared to Radiant Dawn and Echoes. Like, it's my number 1 favorite. I love the characters in that game. I love the story. I like the gameplay despite it being a little outdated. I like how big the maps are. And I just love how incest actually plays a major role in the story of Genealogy. Like, it's really weird that like incest is actually crucial to the story. And it's like, is it you doing it or is it like the villains? And I'm like, it revolves around the villains. And when you learn about why they did it, it's like, oh, okay. Like, it just makes you go like oh, I see. And whatnot. And like, Genealogy is just like a fucking tragedy. It's literally like, how would one describe it? I wouldn't say it's like King of Drones. I would say it's more like it's a dark medieval tragedy when you actually play through the game and shit. Especially what happens in like the first half of the game and whatnot. but like the second half, there's still some like random shit that happens, but it gets lighter and whatnot. Yeah, the inbreeding is very important, JK. Not sure what game you're talking about. I'm talking about the 4th Fire Emblem game, Eagle. Genealogy of the Holy War. It's the 4th mainline game. Back on the Super Nintendo. It was Japanese only, but there's an English patch for it. That's how I played it. And I love that game. That's my favorite. And whatnot. And like, it introduces like ideas and concepts that later Fire Emblem games will bring in and like use and whatnot. Like for example, Eagle, remember how like in some Fire Emblem games there's like skills like Astra or Luna or Soul and whatnot? Those skills were first introduced in Genealogy. Like a lot of the things that we tend to associate with modern Fire Emblem can be traced back to Genealogy. Genealogy is one of the more influential games of the series. Like the weapon triangle, skills, support conversations, and also marriage and like, you know, child units and whatnot. It can all be traced to Genealogy because Genealogy was the one that did it first. And whatnot. And like granted, it was the first time they did it, so there was some clink in it, but it still works pretty well. And whatnot. And everything. Like, I like doing ships in Genealogy because in that game, ships are like actually fun to pull off. It's hilarious. And whatnot. Genealogy is a very fitting name for the game. Yeah, it is. Like, the literal premise, Eagle, is like, okay, okay, I need to like put some reference to make sure it makes sense. So, remember in Three Houses, there was like this subplot about like, oh, people with crests hates the fact that they have crests. Like everyone wants a crest for some reason, but the people who have it, they don't like it because, you know, they think people just like them for like genetic shit and whatnot. Like, oh, people with a crest, they can use legendary weapons and everything. Like, do you remember that kind of subplot in Three Houses and everything? So it's pretty much that, but replace crests with holy blood. And said holy blood comes from the person's ancestor making a deal with a dragon, and then the dragon's like, okay, I like you, so I'm gonna give you my blood so you can like do all sorts of funny shit with it. And some of the funny stuff they do with it is like make legendary weapons or make tomes, well, spell books that actually uses the breath of said dragon and whatnot. Like, instead of like, you know, oh, this is a legendary tome that like we based it on like some dragon breath and whatnot. No, that's the actual dragon's breath just put inside a book. And that's like one of the coolest shit in Genealogy. Like when you learn about how legendary weapons are made and whatnot, especially like the magic ones. And everything. Like, it's awesome. I love it. And it was like from the fucking 90s. Yeah, it was pretty important. Yep. And whatnot. In Genealogy, Holy Blood does play a major role in like stack ropes and also how kids would like come out when you do it and whatnot. How would I explain this in the most simplistic way possible? Basically, some characters will have major holy blood, which means they can use legendary weapons, while others will have minor holy blood, which means they can't use legendary weapons, but they still benefit from the high stack ropes they get from it. And then there's people with no holy blood. That means they're just your regular Joe Swanson or something and whatnot. But like, yeah, that was like an interesting thing that they did with the holy blood thing. And like, if you pair one person with another, their kids will inherit not only the skills of the parent, but also the whether or not they have holy blood or not. And the funny thing about this, Eagle, is that it's actually possible for you to have the kids have major holy blood by having one parent have minor holy blood and the other parent have minor holy blood as well. And when they get married and they produce a kid, the kid would actually have major holy blood. And whatnot. Like, there's all sorts of like funny genetic shit you can do in Genealogy, which is like, it's like one of the more interesting things about that game. And There's also the whole support system, which it's interesting. I'll put it like that. It's interesting. I'll sorry. I will explain one funny thing about the support system, where essentially there's a extra mechanic to it called jealousy, and how it works is that if you have one person stand between two other people, like what will happen is that the person in the middle gets so jealous that this person is interacting with the other person, is that they will steal the support points from said person and just put it into themselves and whatnot. And you can do this to like speed up like certain support conversations, so you can get like one pairing you want to get married ASAP and whatnot, because in genealogy you only have like 4 chapters to make your pairings, because if you go beyond a certain point in the game, you can't do that anymore. Oh, I'm getting cold. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. What was that? Oh yeah, so yeah, that's how jealousy works, and it's hilarious. But here's a cool thing. There's a glitch in the game where there are these 2 people where if you were to put them together, they would actually lose a support points, because there's an actual story reason why this happens. But if you do jealousy, this will actually cause the game to glitch, and it'll allow you to actually allow these 2 particular characters to actually gain support points instead of losing it. And you can make them into a couple. And this actually causes a little bit of an issue with like certain conversations and whatnot, and it's like absolutely hilarious. Like there's a lot of funny things happening in genealogy. So like, yeah. God, oh my god, I can't wait to like nerd out when I get to genealogy. Like you guys will literally see Mizu like literally just geek out and just go like, oh my god, I love this pairing, or like, oh, I want to play genetics. Like you guys need to get together to make an Uber child, and we will just wreck through the game like it's nothing. And when I can't wait to like absolutely geek out and whatnot. But yeah, I sorry, I don't know why I'm stuttering. I'm stuttering hard. I think it's because I've been streaming for a while and I've been talking non-stop, so I'm kind of losing my brain cells and whatnot. But yeah, better dating sim than validate. Yep. Indeed, it is a better dating sim than. And whatnot. But yeah, I do apologize if I'm like just talking like a chatterbox, because I don't know, I get very into I get very into topics to the point that like you're just gonna see Mizu just talk and talk absolutely non-stop and whatnot. And sometimes I get like too excited or too jittery to the point that it's, you know, difficult to keep up a conversation and whatnot. So I do apologize for that, guys. I just get really into my topics and whatnot. Wait, I need a cough. And whatnot. But yeah. Thank you guys for the conversations and whatnot. And thank you, Ego, in particular, because you literally allow me to geek out for Fire Emblem. So thank you for that. And everything. So yeah, I'm done with thanks. So I will say my goodbyes. So thank you all for what. Sorry, I messed up. I screwed up my outro. How did I screw up my outro? My bad. Alright, redo. Just click the rewind button. Alright. Have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.